Iya, karena jadi pengantar Pak.
Good afternoon, everyone. The program will start shortly. The time is 7:50 right now. Greetings, Californians! It is the time of the year when you recognize our school teachers and leaders who will represent our school for the next academic year. Now I'm excited and at the same time we're happy because in person I know that I'm happy excited for this academic year. Tapatan 2023. It's all about partner with the guys who are all of our candidates. Alright, and what are your assignments? Do you know that your goal matters? So we hope that this year's Tapatan will interact with our candidates. Before we start, can we call on Mr. Mark to be able to create positivity for our alumni?
So let us start. I remember that we are the most motivated during the holiday, and this is the most you have been right. As we enter into the movie time, we ask for your guidance and wisdom. We thank you for the opportunity to come together to discuss the issues that are important to our society and to hear from the advisor for the student. We pray that you bless this event and help us to conduct ourselves with respect, integrity, and compassion. We ask that you bless the candidates behind the thought and articulation of their ideas, and that the candidates will fair and insightful persons. May this event be a time of learning, growth, and understanding for all involved. We pray that through this process, the best candidate will emerge to represent our school with honor and distinction. We ask all these things in your name. Let us also be decided to live. I will be no only man, you will not to the teacher that the side. We teach our hearts. Taking Father and the Son and all the Holy Spirit.
Alright, if you're having some technical difficulties, you will just wait as we play our national anthem. Okay, for this time, you can sit down for a while. So again, partner, for the first time in a while, nagkakaroon tayo ng face-to-face meeting event. And of course, Tapatan is what it is. We can start these first member Tapatan, face-to-face. And also, yes, I'm sure kami yung mga candidates natin talagang handa-handa na kung ano naman yung mga preparations na ginawa nila. Hindi mo talaga na makapag-deliver sila ng mga ayos na kanilang platform. And syempre, paano mas makilala sila ng aking student body. Yes, so kaya naman, dapat hinaan ng mga candidates ang mga nagpapalamay ko para mas makilala natin at kung oo, syempre partner, and we have also invited guests, no? May makikilala natin kung sino ba sila na pwede lang i-tell kung ano ba ang mga mga mentors and advocacies na nakahain ng ating mga candidates para mamaya. And pati lang po, representing daw, representing na, so pwede din kayo yun. That's why I have to need one for this for 2 years. Pero kahit sa performance na alam mo, prepare lang ang ating mga candidates para naman yung ng kasali ng mga and then at this point, continuing our program here, request everyone to once again stand up for the saving of our national.
Mayang magiliw, pala sa silangan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lumang hinirang, duyan na ng magiliw, sa manlulupig, di ka masisi. Sa dagat at mundong sa simoy at sa langit mamahal, may nilagang tulat, awit sa panlayang minamahal. Ang kisap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdidinig. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng buwan, ating pagsinta mo ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya lamang may mga ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Alright, today, we are all representing for this year's student government election. We're moving ourselves to representing organizations expressing their values, purpose, and promote promoting student involvement and leadership in our election. Before we proceed, we would like to formally introduce ourselves by our member of college. And I am going to go in a former member of the National College, and this is Tapatan, Rising Voices Party Take. I am the starter program for the review first of all on the the chairperson of the Commission on Election releases together with their welcoming remarks.
Good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to this year's Tapatan, much awaited Eating the Black Friday. So first and foremost, let me acknowledge the struggles that have to do with this experienced for the past few years caused by the pandemic. Now, as we look forward to the development of the we are currently seeing that so many students are willing to step up and take the lead to run for the student government elections. So we salute each and every one of you. We appreciate and commend your passion for serving your Today's event is an opportunity for all of us to get to know our candidates and their platforms. We hope this event provide us on who to choose as our voice for the next academic year. And on behalf of the National Commission on Admissions, we would like to thank our candidates from College Guidance Office, Student Information Office, Online Student Government, the Debate Society, the WAPSA, and of course, PSO. So yeah, then of course, we are having our business, then of course, our AI, and smart so we all continue to join the electoral process by listening to candidates and making an informed choice on who to choose to the candidate that represents that we want to practice. So once again, welcome to Tapatan and let's make the most of this our future. Thank you very much everyone and enjoy.
Thank you so much for the light by the way, ang sabi ko, sana naman walang pumili ko na mga candidates natin ngayon to our Yes, for I mean, alam ko lang ang nakakawin nila para mas malakas na inspire na kayo. So before we formally start the event, let us all first give a highlight of the following items. First, all participants are excited to start and begin the program. During the event, participants are expected to have a proper department as the topic might be controversial. Using offensive words or inappropriate actions as a group is extremely important and will be important to the college's follows. Everyone is encouraged to participate for the candidates. They must have their microphones to be called and ask for activities. You may want any comment officers to raise your question during the meeting. Attendees will have to evaluate the event in order to receive your opinion on participation. And attention to the animal knowledge, especially to our viewers and as guys, we are now live on YouTube. Don't forget to give me the official hashtag, we have that on board as well. And more posts and stories on Instagram, letting that DLSL again, partners. So before I will start, let us first give the floor to our finalists for this year's Alright, first we have the Bolsa. The Bolsa is the official certification of the represented by Ryan and Julius. We are trying to read the questions and of each expression and the correct. Our second panelist will be coming from the debate side. That's also Secretary Maxine Tapatan. The debate side is a speaker who is under themselves like school. They will ask questions on unpracticed student engagement, and involvement. Next, we have the capital, the organization represented by Mr. Jen Bastino. They will be asking questions about candidates regarding students' interests and, of course, their individual journey. Moving on, we have the commission of student information and college guidance officer presented by Mr. Jen Comments about ask questions about direct circulation, coverage, social engagement, and advocacy for the government. Student information such as questions about students' student behavior. And lastly, college guidance officer ask questions to the candidates of students about Moving on, we have the government along with its officers. Our questions will be delivered by our SG President, Mr. Carl. SG is very responsible to specific ideas, applying to single speak and our organization on how they will handle Of course, we also have the solid alliance of the Youth for Equality or LIA, represented by Lian Lisa. LIA will bring questions regarding gender equality and development. And that is the following line of advertisements for Tapatan. With that, let's also acknowledge the presence of the executive government, council, the executives, and the development of boards present here today. Let's give everyone a warm round of applause. Let's first remind everyone of the following of this event. First, those qualifications to know the student government practice. Second, review and enhancement of the students teaching their future student government. Third, evaluation of the government assessment and society knowledge and result of candidates. Next, we also have the election reforms and enhancement of the electoral process through identification of the candidates for electoral reform, platforms, and plans to effectively administer and realize the spirit of elections through smart voting. And at this juncture here now, going to start the opening statement of our candidate. Each candidate will be given 2 minutes to share their voting along with their platform. They were trying to vote our years and all of our candidates. So not because not only because our votes as an individual is really powerful, but it's also help us to exercise our right to vote on who we are future leaders. With that, let's all of us starting leaders of our institution. First, from the College of Business, Economic Accountancy and Management Council, running for the lead order of the House, Ina Mary Rodriguez. Good afternoon, Italians, and all our distinguished panelists for today. We are having your party, and we're now going to once again. So to start off with our 2023, then we will now council, and that's from the world of magbibigay ng resibo action para sa mga resibo civil. Ako si Mary Rodriguez at sa aming pagkakabo bilang lead governor. Hinahanap ng bigay ng servisyo na nakakatagang, inaasap mo at inakilala para sa isang mas progresibong team. Kasama ang buong natin, sabay-sabay natin bubuuin ang isang komunidad na para matulungan sa lahat. Thank you so much for that. Now we have to give rise to our remarks. And as we have the goal of our para sa lahat, at sa bawat sa tama at may bigay ang magandang servisyo patungo sa isang progresibong sibiko. Alright, thank you, Ms. Arson. Now, running for the Chief Secretary of the House, Raymond Demedalon.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong manonood. Ako nga po pala si Raymond sa labas. Nagdang-aaway sarili para sa lahat. Puso sa mga servisyo. At karami po sa lahat na pagsubok. Tumasin po po yan ang inyong Chief Secretary. Salamat po.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lopez. Now we have City Finance Manager, Ilan Carlo Esar, Capitino.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat, mga kapamamasaran. Ako po si Ilan Carlo, tumatakbo bilang City Finance Manager. Handa akong i-honor ang aming servisyo at sarili para sa mga kapamamasaran puso at isipan. Salamat.
Thank you, Jen. Now, program coordinator for Bachelor in Science, Eagle Management, Victoria and Elizabeth Lisa.
Magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat. Ako si Victoria Elizabeth. Gusto nga po bilang Minas Meal Management Program Coordinator. At Nakatanda ako kung sa servisyo pa at inclusive para sa maraming salamat.
Thank you so much, Ms. Carol. Now we have the Chief Program Coordinator of PS Financial Management, Colonel Antico Parma.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Ako po si Colonel Antico Parma. Tumama po bilang FM Program Coordinator. Nalaman po magbigay ng tapat at buong puso sa servisyo. Maraming salamat po. Magandang hapon po sa servisyo. Mga kapatid, ang coordinator sa ating servisyo. Nagawa po luluwas po ang kailangan ng mga at maging boses sa ating servisyo. Salamat.
Alright, thank you so much to the council. Next, we have the College of Education, Arts and Sciences Council.
Counting the pandemic in the United States community. I want to understand that government and the way to start the participation.
Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Ako si Mabel Maano, tumatakbo bilang Sales Vice Governor at nagdakawang pinatay ang puso para sa servisyo para sa mga kasalanan. Muli, isang nagdakawang ng sales tungkol sa progresibong gobyerno para sa mga kasalanan.
Ako si Dolphy Pedrosa, nakakapagod ng sales at handa na ang mga isa sa piniging mga pagpalayan kung saan ang ating estudyante maiiwan at patuloy na pinigod para sa ating kinabukasan.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat. Ako si Mariana Balayo, tumatakbo bilang Sales Vice Manager at handa na ang maglingkod ng oras o panahon para sa mga kailangan at kapakanan ng aming mga kapwa-estudyante ng estudyante.
Magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat. Ako si Maria Garcia, tumatakbo bilang Communication Program Coordinator at handa na ako tumindig at manatili upang makamit ang mga kabagong servisyo para sa aking mga kaiwan sa diyan. Maraming salamat.
Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Ako po si Kinalabi Sasi. Tumatakbo bilang PNS Program Coordinator. At nalaman po pakinggan maayos na mga servisyo para sa aking kapalasalyan.
Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Ako si Luis Chino sa Arausia. Tumatakbo bilang Technology Program Coordinator at handa ako maging leader. Katuwa, happy at higit sa lahat ay mag-aaral.
Thank you, Leah Council. Next up, we have the College of International Hospitality and Tourism Management Organization Council. Running for Governor, we have June Davis Kennedy. Running for Vice Governor, we have Governor Jake and Pedro. Running for Silent Secretary, we have Marianne Olapilay. Running for Finance Manager, we have Angela P. Parago. Running for the Program Coordinator, PS Tourism, we have Alexander Paul and Patrick. Running for Program Coordinator, PS Hospitality Management, Roman Jason. Running for Program Coordinator and Certificate in Culinary Arts, we have Marian Lula and Leah. And now we have the College of Information and Technology and Engineering Council. First, running for Governor Korea and Asia.
Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Nagulong grupo ng Senate Council na handang mag-alit ng servisyo at napaalam ang panalangin sa kadating na eleksyon.
Magandang hapon po. Ako po si Nagkakay, tumatak po bilang site governor na nakaharap ng mga alay sa pasistema at progresibo mga program.
Magandang hapon sa lahat. Ako po si Erman Garcia, ang mga kapulang Vice Governor ng Science Student Council, at mga boses na nagtitiligan para sa mga kailangan at magservisyo ng kahabatan at masamang para sa milyong isa't lang. Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Ako si Chief Francis Palma. Tumakas po ang sekretaryo ng SG at handa akong kaalay lahat ng mga karanasan at kakayaan o ang harapin ng mga pagsubok ng mga ating tulad. Gagawin ito sa among aking kakaya para sa kapalanan at kapag sa niya.
Magandang araw po sa lahat. Ako si Florida Pini. At walang po ng natutuloy po ng mga servisyo at handa ko po tayo ng oras sa handa ko po sa mga nasabi.
Magandang hapon po sa inyo lahat. Ako po si Kimberly Servisa, kapatid ko bilang BS Superior Chair, Program Coordinator. At handa po ang mga kasulong at hapon na maaaring dumating. Handa na rin magsilbing tayo po ang aming committee na nais natin.
Ako naman po, sa training order sa server, tumatakbo program coordinator ng course of information technology. At handa ko ang aalay at bigay lahat ang ibang upang ang boses at sandalan ng aking kapwa sa aliyan.
Magandang hapon sa lahat. Kasi samantala kaya tumatakbo bilang BS Entertainment Program Coordinator at handa na dapat hindi para sa aking mga pagkakas.
Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Ako si Luis Macastes, tumatakbo bilang BS Architecture Program Coordinator. At handa akong marami ang mga aking sugot at delikado ako ng mga servisyo para sa pagtuloy ang mga kapabasa niyan. Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Ako si Renan tumatakbo bilang BS Electrical Engineering Program Coordinator. At handa ang pagkakaroon ng puso at isip ko upang makapagbigay ng pag-servisyo sa mga nasalihan ng kanilang. At handa ang tulungan sila sa pagharap sa kanilang mga hamon, suliranin at pagsubok sa loob at labas ng eskwelahan. Hindi ba? Maraming salamat.
Thank you so much, my council staff. Next up, we're going to University Council. Maraming salamat sa council. At syempre, hindi makakawala buo sa community. Kami ang kailangan. Ako si Rosina Lema, tumatapong ng mga Vice Governor, at ang dalang ibigay ang dapat ng komunidad kung saan walang pantay-pantay at sa amin. Handang araw ng buo at oras para sa estudyante. Sa serbisyong alay at pagkakitad pa. Ako si Serbisyong Alay Wellness ng mga bilang secretary at nagdadap ang buong piso at negresyo para sa serbisyo. Mahalik namin para sa mga sanyanang mga naliling akaalala at kasamaan.
Ako, Sir General Cruzado, tumatakbo bilang co-finance manager at handang ibigay ang aking sarili upang mag-alay ng malilitis sa servisyo at totoong pagkatao tungo sa patuloy na pagkakataan ng pagkasimula at ang boses ng kapwa mo. Francis Waldemar kayo, tumatakbo bilang SPCON second year representative at handa na maibigay na tayo mga kayan upang makapatibay at makabuo ng simple community.
Thank Thank you, College of Nursing Council. Now, before we proceed with our executive council, the College of Nursing Council during the evaluation will be formally introduced by their executive council.
So, on behalf of the Selective Council, currently sa ilang seminars na ngayon, so sila makaka-attend dito. But we would introduce them para makilala din ang ating historic students, especially this kind of community. So, we have Mr. Ferdinand L. running as their science advisor. And we have Ms. Magulia and Mr. Secretary. Next is for finance manager, we have Galado Angeline Lee. We have Mr. Miguel Agad, and PS, Tourism Management Program Coordinator. We have Mr. Shane L, PS Hospitality Management Program Coordinator. We have Mr. Maria Maria for Certificate of Culinary Arts Program Coordinator.
And now we finally do the floor for our executive council. Once again, let's all done with a big round of applause.
Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat. Estudyante ng Panyon, third year SK Marketing Management student, and currently po I am the district governor. And now, ulit pagkakataon, ulit tumatakbo bilang executive president para i-alay ang aking buong puso, sarili, isip at sabihin sa lahat, ano makapagbigay ng pangal na nasabi ng community para sa inyo. Magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Ako si Kurt Pilarasa, second year technology student. Kasalukuyan ko po ng bilang sales secretary at ngayon ako bilang secretary. At handa ako ang sabihin boses at magbigay ng magbibigyan at direksyon para sa lahat.
Good afternoon to everyone, especially to our dear panelists and invited organization of officers of the ako si Kate together para bilang executive treasurer. As a leader, ako ay currently as executive auditor, as a lead at kalawang pagkakataon para sa student government. Tumatakbo upang magservisyo at italya ang aking buong puso, paninibigan, at servisyo para sa ating mga alaga sa lahat. Maraming salamat at magandang hapon. Thank you so much for our leaders today. I want to remind you, the youth and donors, candidates, and panelists who are friends of the Malibao, and other organizations of moderators and categories belong to. So let us not be our participants waiting for our team to be interpretation segment of this activity. Each organization should present a portable and practice question that will allow us to know their standpoint and view on the matter at hand. These are reserved for the category. First, approximately 90 seconds will allow them to each candidate to give their answers to the information period. Second, panelists will only enable the candidates to ask their questions in accordance with their story. And fourth, in addition to that, our panelists were requested to take questions, answer questions, and personally and create. And without further ado, let's get our information with the multi-represented and invited
I would like to the
negative thoughts into your brain. So let's start with the world confidence to express their emotions. What is the time of this is actually how we start.
Apologies for hardening the question.
The other people have recently about Egypt to always express things. What's the response of the message? Actually, how do
Thank you for your question. I want to say, actually, we thought started with the wall. It's actually 50. I think the wall is a way for students to share, to love their thoughts and opinions about the concerns in their. On the other hand, I also see balancing po on freedom because there are concerns, there are issues na dapat nabigay sa nila sa respective offices na dapat tulungan. So, seeing the situation, I know that as part of the student government, we must ensure na i-assure natin yung students na hindi na lang pinag-wall para ma-release nila yung ating concerns. Kasi we as student government, one of our main tasks is to address the concerns and grievances of the students. And saying that, through actually sharing, particularly one of the very projects of the executive councils this year is that we have the SDL process. And with that, para avoid yung situation that the data of the it's not just for the data of students, it is viewed by the public. So with that, we are encouraging the students to lobby and share yung mga concerns nila to proper audience such as the government and the concerned offices. That's all I think. For me, it was very fun. For me, as part of the student government, despite being an official in the aspect of the still, you should see somehow even consider because the concern is still a concern. And as far as government student government representatives, we the student government, so always say that the important na is relevant to this and nag-raise of the government. It is because of our nila. And that part of the student government, dapat kailangan continuously ang dami nila. Baka may students sila sa meron tayo. But that, kahit ano pa yun, I said earlier, concern is still a concern. And with that, student government, kailangan na i-address it. No matter how it is the position, and no matter ano official siya, mahalaga pa rin na address natin ang concern, no matter what it is. Thank you so much.
Alright, so that's it for the questions. Do you have any more questions?
I don't know as far as but I like to
Alright, we request candidate for the executive secretary to proceed to our once again, we request the candidate for the position of the executive secretary to proceed to the podium.
Stated before, and as they go, so many children, and I don't think that was much. And lagi mo namin nakakilala ko and lagi mo namin nakakilala mga concerns sa mga students. Ayun.
when I'm, but then I go up here, and it's a big time. It's a criticism as part ng pinasok sa government. Hindi ko siya personally dahil laging direct ako ang student government.
Thank you very much. Let's go ahead.
You request the candidate for executive presidency to receive the ballot.
How important that starts with the student organization and the student government?
Thank you for the question and the answer. So transparency is very important for the student government and for the students as well. Because the student leaders should create an example by being honest and transparent to the things that we are doing. Especially na today yung sinasabi natin, it's important to involve and important na sa lahat ng undertakings na ginagawa. Kasi after all, it's for their team. So it's important na mag-provide ng transparency and honesty sa mga students, especially that sila yung magbibigay ng further results and so on. And sila yung makikinabang sa mga hard work and determination in our student government and other students. So in applying the disclosure agreement is very crucial, especially in the student government, since we handle very confidential information and the process of policies and other undertakings. Pero making sure na at the end of the day, kung ano yung dapat at kailangan malaman ng students, we see to it that we inform them and never release sa kanila yung right information and yung transparent para mas magiging close sila at mas mag-ideal sila sa community. Thank you.
Alright, what we continue with our examination, we like to make a course of let's give you a more round of applause for their presentation. And so, tayo lahat buong patuloy na ating relation, we like to request the candidates to present their advocacy because they have their trouble segment.
Once again, Dr. Nicole Italian and our distinguished panelists. So as we gear towards serving the Italian community with our student-centered leadership, the Ally Leaders City Council anchors its platform to its goal of one heart, one mind, and one city.
First, one mind. Projects under one mind policy integration students, mindset to rebuild a well-informed, inclusive, and progressive community.
Second, projects under the One Heart advocacy would cultivate meaningful and productive relationships not only with the city community, but also with our organizations and communities surrounding the college.
And lastly, projects under the One City advocacy aims to strengthen the camaraderie of the city community and provide opportunities and avenues for creating shared experiences and bonds with the community.
So to proceed with our proposed projects, we have so first is Meet Primer 2.0. So this aims to help the students on their onboarding journey as they start academic year.
Next is the Supreme Town Hall. This aims to exchange community-wide meeting, catered towards peer incentive and supporting student growth
association with the college. Next is Code Yellow, Be on Call. This aims to provide prompt action and response to address ICT community immediate concern. Next is High Steers Be Monthly Bulletin. This aims to report activities that company best release records. Next is Board Productivity. This aims to enable the students to raise their own suggestions for the decision making to be taught with the government. Next is volunteers. This is part of the leadership skills and promote volunteers among students. Meanwhile, for our proposed platform for our activities would be the following. Spring campaign. This aims to open city students' minds to social aware and open-minded about the different demands of our generation. Next is EOLA, a webinar series. This aims to educate the STEAM students on social issues that affect not only the STEAM community but also society around. Next is Team Gifts Active. This aims to gather monetary and non-monetary resources around sharing. Next is Time of Win City. This aims to engage with one another and provide a safe space for the students to learn through meetings, activities, and surveys. And next is appreciation day for single students. This aims to commend the hard work of students, influencers, and great group. Next is Mayors and Officers Assembly. This aims to conduct semestral meetings with the class leaders and their officers that will discuss class grievances and other student matters. And next is CP 2024. This aims to implement the week-long curriculum with activities that help students cope with stress and promote their mental well-being. And lastly, please be ready in workshop series. This aims to allow students to gain knowledge through series of workshops about specific topics that can be utilized in their future profession. And that concludes the proposed project activities of our council. With this, we will be having our table of creating an inclusive environment to foster success for the whole city. Thank you.
Alright, thank you. Now we proceed to the College of Education Arts and Science.
Good day, everyone. I'm Neil Anderson, the RNCS Biology Report.
And like for University, there are the communication program coordinator. Proudly representing our council with its platforms to the College of Education, Arts, and Sciences.
As for council's future projects, we have the CSS and CSS. First, for the CSS, this is annual recognition activity intended by the youth students who will be the degrees for the benefit. This is expected to commence every semester and the SET number 4 for education. We also have the CSC lab, which is the SET number 8, good health and well-being, and intended to be a community activity that intended to provide answers to students during assessment meetings. The last project is this project gathering of feedback on the students of the CSC community with representation of SEC as well as with the development of activities. It is a meeting that will be held together as a representative to each section. It will be implemented every end of the semester and it is in line with the stage of the quality education.
For the Civic Council's future activities, we have Civic Scholarship, Civic General Assembly, and Civic Synergy 2.0. Civic Scholarship, which will be a recall activity showcasing the talents, teamwork, and social skills of the civic students, shall be in line with SDG number 17, which is partnership for the groups. It is the implemented during the second semester for civic students. Next, we have here in line with SDG number 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions, and SDG number 17, which is partnership for the groups. We have civic general assembly, which is the activity to be implemented and to be on better properly among all students. And of course, we have here the City Synergy 2.0, which will be a pivotal activity intended for class officers in order to build circular relationships and deep bonds with each other, which is to be implemented effectively on December 6, 2023. It is in line with SDG number 3, good health and well-being. Please take note that these are just few of many activities waiting ahead for today's council.
The overall platform of the science council is of both collaborative and objectively leaders considering the areas of the students, while nurturing their holistic well-being and establishing connections to the data among the community. Meanwhile, it is also developed three core goals. First, social sustainability. Next, strengthening solidarity and fostering connections. And lastly, it's an inclusive and diverse curriculum. That concludes our action for next year. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your responses. Now, we call it for information of the engineering council. Good afternoon, everyone. So, we are the parties and activities of the site. So first, we have series of seminars that is going to be sorry for horizons and learning show a series of seminars. Target date and invitation is September to academic year 2023 to 2024. Outcomes opportunity to delve deeper in the subject matter, learning how to use software applications and techniques, how students can take tasks more quickly and accurately, increasing their productivity. Beneficiaries are all knowledge students from the site. And this project is under SDG number 4 education. So guys, kaya natin nilagay yung project na ito kasi personally, I think this will be very beneficial for all the students and the student council dahil as you know, we are using some softwares and applications na hindi siya ganun siguro yung mga technicalities or yung use ng software. Hindi siya ganun pinag-uusapan kasi meron din talagang pero sinusunod din ang mga teachers. So, for since I'm an engineering student, this will be very helpful. Ang content po ng aming series of seminars, it consists of RDO, RDA. RDA po na, if hindi ko rin familiar about RDO, RDO are open source na easy siya for software and hardware. Ginagamit ko namin sa workplaces. And hindi po lahat ng students sa amin ay ganun ka-familiar. And ito po ay super important dahil gagamitin po namin siya for thesis. So, sunod naman sa series of seminars namin ay calculator techniques. So, as you all know, madami pong competition sa College of Information Technology and sa tingin ko, mas mapapadali ang mga estudyante kung meron kaming maituturo na gano'n dahil sa pagsasolve pa lang po ng problem, if may madami po kayong alam na techniques sa calculators, super duper helpful na po talaga niya. And lastly, magkakaroon din po kami ng Career Expo, OJT hunting, and resume making. So dito naman po, na-receive po namin yung concern na medyo broad kasi or wide yung sakop ng engineering. So para mas ma-direct namin ang students ng site council, we decided to include the project that would help the students na makapag-decide kung anong path ba talaga yung gusto nila. And syempre dahil nakaroon na po kami ng OJT, resume making seminars will be very beneficial for us. So next, start from scratch, an introductory workshop on foundational concept for courses. So ang target date po namin is November academic year 2023-2024. It aims to allow students to learn the basic concepts to develop a deep understanding of the subject matter, to provide students with a strong foundation upon which they can build more advanced knowledge. So for all students pa rin po yan ng site council and under SDG number 4, quality education. So guys, as you all know, hindi po lahat ng estudyante namin ay galing sa STEM strand. And sobrang hirap po, sobrang hirap po if galing ka din po ng ibang strand since may mga natatahal na math subjects na super kailangan po namin sa mga courses namin sa mga higher year. So, we decided to include a bridging program dito po sa introductory workshop namin. We also included basic circuits, breadboarding, since kailangan din po namin yan for our thesis, for engineering courses, design process for architecture students, game designs and concepts for entertainment and multimedia computing students. And lastly, since medyo mahirap na po ang programming, we decided to include din po yan sa introductory workshop po namin para if ever na nagawa na sila ng mga coding, meron na silang foundation. Yun lamang po. So, I call on the future Vice Governor of the Site Council.
Next naman po is slide exhibit or the thesis gallery. So this project aims to provide recognition towards the students' hard work, dedication, and academic achievements po dun sa mga finished theses and outputs po nila. This will be a space for them to not only be recognized through their projects, but also their proponents and receive feedbacks, comments, criticisms, and also become a space for them to increase their connection outside the school grounds through meeting collaborators po and potential employers. So parang hindi lang po siya mag-base doon sa project na presentation po, but it would we want this project to uplift even further through the collaborations po nila outside maybe po the field and scope of the project, but also towards how it will work outside the school grounds po.
So Site Cavaliers, this project aims to develop important skills such as leadership, communication, teamwork, and problem solving by contributing to their communities and society through service and action while also gaining valuable experience. This can help them to be well-rounded individuals and improve their future career prospects. This project can fall under UNFCG number 17, Partnership for the Goal. It focuses on recognizing the importance of collaboration and cooperation between governments, civil society, the private sector, and other stakeholders. So basically, po site nights this guys Cavaliers, so we want to connect with that sites. So, and we are presenting for the programmers.
So, site transportation fare assistance program. With the return of regular on-site classes, some students find it difficult and costly to commute every day. And to mitigate those sentiments, the site council proposes the site transportation fare assistance program in order to provide financial assistance to students whose main transportation is public transportation.
So the next one is site tutorials. This project aims to provide additional academic support and help students improve their understanding and mastery of subjects they may be struggling with. The one-on-one or small group settings allow students to ask questions and receive personalized attention, which can gain a better understanding of the materials.
Next, insights. From the name itself, it aims to deliver a space for students encompassed by the council to have an environment where they are able to express their individual thoughts and gather insights to assess the advantages and disadvantages that a certain council event. This will be administered through survey questionnaires through Google Forms.
Now allow me to continue. Following this is our activities. Citation or the awarding ceremony. Basically, this aims to recognize and celebrate the achievements of individuals who have made significant contributions to their respective courses. It includes all college students from site and tackles the UNSDG number 8, decent work and economic growth. Following this is our Site Week. Site Week aims to promote a sense of belonging and unity among students, faculty, and staff. It allows students to relax from their academic routine and have fun and allow themselves to express their creativity and interest in various fields. It includes, once again, all college students from site and handles UNSDG number 3, good health and well-being. And lastly, our activity
is the site planning, tree planting. It aims to promote, once again, a sense of belongingness and aims to improve air quality and teach everyone the responsibility they have towards our earth. It includes all college students and tackles UN SDG number 13, Live in Action, and UN SDG Live on Land. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys, council. Now let's give the floor to the College of Nursing Student Council. Let us give them a warm round of applause.
Thank you, Site Council. And here are the projects and activities of CON Council that will help us to connect with our nurses. So first is we have conquering fears, overcoming concerns among students. This is an exclusive project that strives to address the students' problems as well as their thoughts and ideas, and to offer support in return. Additionally, this meeting will be based on year levels and solely includes the council and students with no college faculty present. The overall goal of this initiative is to empower students to speak up and face their fears while expressing their issues and ideas for improving the College of Nursing. So, for the beneficiaries is all the college students from College of Nursing and UNSDG 16 is present, peace, justice, and strong institutions. So the target of implementation will be first semester for the academic year 2023 and 2024. Next, we have masterclass, nursing mastery in clinical skills and patient care. This is an adaptation from previous years. This will enable the student to review countless nursing specialties and receive hands-on instruction from qualified instructors. Also, it aims to aid students in comprehending the use of various nursing interventions and instilling their significance and give a learning experience for students. Its target date of implementation will be the academic year of 2023 to 2024, and the beneficiaries are all the college students from the College of Nursing, and the present UN SDG is SDG number 4 and number 17. Next is we have Bridging the Gaps, Continuing to Connect. This is also an adapted project from the previous council. This project shall sustain the transparency and give a safe space for all the students with regards to their grievances, concerns, and clarifications. It is to establish the council as a platform to bridge gaps and bridge communication to respective admins within the college. So the target date of implementation will be the academic year 2023 to 2024. And again, the beneficiaries are the class peers and vice peers from the College of Nursing. And the present SDG is SDG number 16 and number 17.
We also have the KLBS 2.0, Pagdog na Saliano, Pabalik Sayo. The initiative intends to help all students using financial aid. Several students from each year level will be selected each semester in accordance with screening that will be held. So, target of implementation academic year 23-24. Beneficiaries, chosen college students from COD. UNSDG is Quality Education or UNSDG 4. Next is the confident leadership. So this project aims to enhance the skills of College of Nursing class officers to be better equipped in leading and serving their respective classes. Target date of implementation also the first semester of the year 2023-2024. Beneficiaries are all class officers from College of Nursing, UNSDG of 17. Next is the Konektado na Saliano, alalay kalusugan tungo sa masaganang lugar. Supporting community involvement activity for levels 1 to 4. Each level has its own focus in the area to properly designate tasks according to the year level and accomplishment in the course to accommodate clients. The beneficiaries also are all the college students from College of Nursing. Target date of implementation will be on December 2023-2024. SDGs are 3, 4, 11, and 17.
So there's our activities. So we have Connect, Future Connies and Conan Summit. So for this project, it is a partnership together with the Senior Student Coordinating Board to introduce the College of Nursing to SHS students or senior high school students and encourage homegrown students to enroll for our college. This is to encourage them to learn more about what the college offers and give them a glimpse of what they need to look forward to for this college. Then, its outcomes is to promote the project in partnership with the SSCB to collaborate with our senior high school students and encourage them to enroll for the college. Then, of course, our beneficiary is incoming first year students or even grade 11 students just to encourage and grab their attention towards our college itself. Then, of course, even as the key, number 17, as we are gathering partnerships with them, it is very important to collaborate with these types of organizations. Next. Then we have our Convos Seminars. So this is a project that aims to produce an interactive podcast by tackling struggles, breakthroughs, and experiences of nursing students on what altered their mindset as a person aspiring to work in a medical field. And of course, promoting mental health is really vital, especially for us nursing students, where it can be really taxing to communicate with other people and especially with our line of work. So this is a project intended to provide support for our nursing students and promote their mental health. Of course, the beneficiaries is our all-college fund students, and of course, the targeting SDG is UN SDG number 3, good health and well-being.
Next we have is confidence. This is skills training workshop designed to help students improve their confidence to participate during class interactions, creating a positive impact in their academic performance and character. The top 5 students from the College of Nursing who excel from the workshop will be given a chance to perform the demonstration in front of their classes. Lastly, is the iconic a nursing starter pack. It's an orientation conducted by sophomores, our batch, student with the 2023 to 2024, to guide the approaches on the things to expect from the course, and to inform the department of the necessities and requirements implemented by the College of Nursing. The beneficiaries include the college freshmen from BON and the UNSDG applied years, the UNSDG for Well-being Education.
Thank you so much, Paul Council. Now, next up is the Executive Council.
Good afternoon once again, and to share with you some of the prepared projects of the Executive Council for academic year 2023 to 2024. The first project is SG Focus, a multi-sectoral dialogue. The target date of implementation is at every end of first and second semester. Outcomes: to have an inclusive approach to student welfare through communication with all the different organizations and offices inside the institution. Collaboration to boost the effectiveness and efficiency of projects and promote the use of services provided by the school's offices. So basically, the SG Focus is a multi-sectoral meeting attended by the different offices ng Tapatan. Through this project, we are able to gather the different concerns as well as address po yung concerns na na-raise. Hindi lang po ng ating mga students, but as well as yung offices na meron po tayo sa Tapatan. And target beneficiaries, as I have mentioned, is our class officers and school offices.
Next, we have the SG Dropbox that is targeted to implement on the academic year 2023 to 2024. With this, we are gathering the students' grievances which were not previously been reported, provide anonymity and privacy to the concerned students, formulate concrete, visible solutions to the problems of the students. This is like the freedom wall po, pero since hindi lahat ng nasa freedom wall ay nababasa ng nasa student government, SG Dropbox is one of the way to voice the students' concerns.
Next for our project is SG Live or Lasalians Immersed in Volunteerism and Engagement. This aims to empower and ignite the spirit of volunteerism in the students, to be able to share the students' perspective in terms of service, and to expose the leadership skills among the students and immerse them in critical thinking skills. So this is an avenue po to encourage our students na mas ma-enhance pa yung leadership skills nila and to expose them para mas ma-enhance nila and pakita nila sa students yung mga skills at ma-empower sila na mag-serve and mag-create ng magandang relationship din sa community. Next, for the activities of the Executive Council, first we have the Lasalian Ball 2023 that we target to implement on June 2024 to conduct a community involvement project in collaboration with the CIO and to foster camaraderie among senior students of the Lasalica. This is to give the fourth year students a bond and to unwind after during this just stressful college. Next is the Lasalian Cup 2023, which aims to provide a breather for the students and to enjoy again the feeling of joining competitions inside the school. It promotes the use of intellectual, creative, and physical skills in different activities. This aims to have a competitive but friendly environment for different colleges with certain sports and non-sport activities. Also, it aims to unleash students' leadership skills and teamwork. So, the Lasalian Cup is an annual event po ng SG, and this aims to promote the sportsmanship din sa students and makapag-create din sila ng camaraderie by joining different activities and ma-expose din sila sa other activities aside from academics. The next activity is the Career Expo 23, Exploring Limitless Possibilities. Target date of implementation is December 2023. Outcomes, better chance of getting the job. Provide the venue for the students to network and give each Nasalit a better opportunity when applying. So this, the concept of this activity is to conduct a Career Expo for the third year and fourth year students. We have decided to conduct the activity by December 2023 since our end of first semester will be on January, and with that, mas mabibigyan mo ng opportunity ang ating third year and most especially ang ating fourth year college students na makahanap kung saan sila pwedeng mag-OJT or mag-apply for internship. And with that, these are just some of the projects and activities na prepared ng Executive Council for the next academic year. And we're looking forward for collaboration and participation of each and everyone here in Talasalian. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much to our candidates for presenting their proposed activities and platforms for the next academic year. Now, before we continue with our interpretation segment, we will first have a 5-minute break para naman makapag-prepare ang ating candidates and also our panelists for their questions or follow-up questions in the next segment. Thank you.
I would like I would like to call on the candidate for Supreme Governor.
Candidate for Supreme Governor, please proceed to our podium.
So my question for you is, how can you ensure that your council will exhibit a consensus-oriented decision? I will repeat the question. How can you ensure that your council exhibits a consensus-oriented decision?
So once again, good afternoon po to our panelists and to our audience today. So at we as the SPC Beam Council, or hoping to be the SPC Beam Council, we would be acting as the bridge toward between the students and the administrators. That's why we have this platform called the Your Choice Beam, which is a platform dedicated to know the insights and views of the students regarding the certain decisions that we will be making in relation to student welfare and development. In this way, we would be able to take into consideration what we really want, what we really need, and what they would demand from us and from the administrators. And this will ensure that they will be satisfied with the services that we will be giving them. Thank you.
I would like to call on the candidate for executive president.
Candidate for Executive President, please proceed to the podium.
Good afternoon. I will have two questions for you. So the first question is, how would you describe yourself as a leader in terms of the values that you uphold?
I can describe myself as a leader in terms of the values I uphold because as a leader, I am very empathetic, resilient, and I believe that resilience is what makes a leader open and adaptive to changes. Because kapag kaya mong tanggapin yung mga pagbabago or yung mga problema na dumadating, you will be able to address things and magiging open ka and flexible ka sa lahat ng bagay. And you will be able to come up with concrete solutions. And by being empathetic naman, sa pagiging empathetic and by putting your shoes by putting your feet on the shoes of others, mas ma-i-immense mo yung sarili mo at mas makaka-relate ka sa kanila para mas makapag-lobby ka ng mga solutions na makakatulong sa mga students kasi, ayun, alam mo yung mga experiences na pinagdadaanan nila.
My next question. Should you encounter a dilemma in decision making, what would you do if you need to oppose the values that you have mentioned? So, as you have mentioned, you exhibit resilience and empathy. But the thing is, should we just settle for resilience and not request for accountability?
I think we should also we should not only settle for resilience, but instead demand and promote for accountability. Because as student leaders, it is where accountability doon natin makigain yung trust ng mga students na hinahandle natin. And kapag accountable tayo, mas ma-assure sila na we are doing our part and our duties and responsibilities. Kasi mas mabibigay natin ng mas maayos yung trabaho na i-expect nila na i-deliver natin. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, I would like to call on the program coordinator for legal management.
Program Coordinator for Legal Management, please proceed to the podium.
Good afternoon. Your question is, what can you bring to the table to establish recognition, particularly for legal management on campus, and extend their identity outside the LSL? I will repeat the question. What can you bring to the table to establish recognition, particularly for legal management program on campus, and extend their identity outside the LSM?
Thank you for that question. For me, I have experience being an adjudicator, being a member and an officer of Delson Debate Society. And through this, I can hear out the concerns and the possible projects that the students want. For example, is the Legal Management Society activities from different campuses like PLSU, UST. These are invitational activities, and through this, we can promote our legal management students through joining these activities and through participating in these activities. However, this comes with great responsibilities, but I am very willing to accept those responsibilities in order for the students to widen their knowledge and for them to be recognized outside the LSL. Thank you.
My next question will be for candidate of executive secretary.
Candidate for Executive Secretary, please proceed to the podium.
My question for you is, in what ways can you address the differences between the student body and the school administration? I will repeat the question. In what ways can you address the differences between the student body and the school administration?
I think po, malaking difference po concerning ng student body and the administrators since mas mataas po sa kanila ang posisyon. So, sa student concerns naman po ay mas sa student concerns po ay mas ma-widen po ang actions namin to address their concern. Thank you.
I have a follow-up question. I will rephrase the question for you. So, as we all know, since you will soon represent the student community, and of course, we will be having activities which will be for the students. And of course, as a rival, coming from the school administration, how will you address those limitations coming from the student administration in order for you to successfully promote and execute the programs that you wish to implement for the Lasal community?
I think po, you must acknowledge po ang concerns ng lahat and take po ng actions and will ask them po sa mga co-members po sa Student Executive Council na to make a decision po kung paano i-address yung concern.
Thank you. For my last question, I would like to call on Don Gabriel Veloso.
We would like to request Ms. Salazar to proceed to our podium to answer the question.
My question for you: what do you personally advocate for in this year's student government elections? Could you provide us a walkthrough?
Okay, ang akin po ay transparency po. Bilang secretary po, mahalaga po ang transparency po para maabot po natin ang mga students. Dapat po ang mga minutes of the meetings po, lahat po ng records ay published online at offline para po aware po ang mga students. Sila lang po. Thank you.
Once again, Don Gabriel Velosa is running as the secretary of the CS Council. Thank you so much, Ms. Baton. Now, we have Jen Capsino, the chairperson of the Council of Student Organization.
So this question is randomly picked for Mr. Jim Francis Pal. Mr. Pama, if you are running for
For the Secretary of the SG Site Council.
Alright, the question is, as an aspiring student government officer, you also aspire to represent the DLSL student body. How do you think you will represent the students and also encourage them to partake in school events and other student empowering activities despite the different academic requirements?
So, thank you for that wonderful question, first of all. What is a leader if not flexible, right? We need to compromise. We need to look for a direction na talagang makukuha natin ang hindi lang pati ang puso ng ating mga yung mga tao that we took an oath to fight along with. So, additionally, gusto ko lang i-point out is, syempre, collaboration. We need to collaborate with each other. Communication is key. Ayun. And so as long as nandito yung student body to support the people whom they are leading, I believe na makukuha natin ang loob, hindi lang ng students, pati na rin ang mga pati na rin yung mga ibang councils. Thank you very much.
Francis Palma is running as the site council secretary.
Alright, next question will be addressed to the executive secretary.
Executive Secretary candidate, please proceed to the podium.
Alright, again, the question from CSO is relevant to the student leadership journey and of course, maintaining student interest. Student leaders are at the forefront of events and student representation, but they also do more things from behind. Their sacrifices there are sometimes unseen by many. Thus, they are also subject to criticism. And this criticism or feedbacks is also the basis and reference for improvement. What is your approach to handling negative criticism?
Thank you for that question po. I would handle the negative criticisms as a way to improve our way to in presenting and like sa pagkakandak po ng activities and projects. And we're always open po to that kind of criticism. Kasi
it will help us to improve for the next term and for the next activities and projects that we will conduct. Thank you.
Thank you so much to the Executive Secretary. Thank you so much, Ms. Executive Secretary, for Okay, for the next question, again, this is randomly picked. This will be addressed to Ms. Carina Anke. All right, they say that leadership is painful, but why do you want to dwell on it?
To be honest, recently, ang dami kasing criticism talaga na natanggap ang bawat leaders. Talagang kailangan siyang dunungin araw-araw. Pero actually, yun yung mas nagpapatibay sa atin. Yun yung mas nagpapalakas ng loob natin para ipagpatuloy at ipagpatuloy ang ating mga nasimulaan. Sa tingin ko, since back then, I've been criticized sa may dadating na mga hindi susuporta sa'yo, pero that's okay. You should continue kasi ayan ang ginusto nyo at nasimulan nyo. Patuloy kong pinagpapatuloy ang pag-serve sa aking mga kapwa Rizaliano. Dahil ito ang gusto ko, ito ang masaya, at kahit ano pa man din ang sabihin ng iba, hindi ito magpapatumba sa akin at ipagpapatuloy ko ang aking nasimulan. Yun lang ang pag-serve.
Alright. And for my last question, this will be addressed to the Executive President.
Candidates for Executive President, please proceed to our meeting.
Good afternoon. Prior to your application for the position, you already have or a leadership experience, maybe at home, in your previous school, in your community, or inside your classroom. From there, you have assessed yourself and you have figured out your strengths and weaknesses. Now that you are vying for a position, you seem to prove why do we need to vote for you. But this time, are you ready to tell us why we should not vote for you?
Thank you for that question. So, as a leader, was an experience din. I can say that I have my own strengths and weaknesses. And I really acknowledge that. And I know to myself that yung mga weaknesses ko, I know that I can turn them into my strengths para mas ma-improve pa yung service na ibibigay ko sa ibang tao. Kasi naniniwala ako na kapag kaya mo tanggapin kung ano ang mga pagkakamali at mag-admit at mag-humble down ka, doon mo mapapakita yung humility as a leader. So, kung hindi ako, sino? Thank you.
Or the Executive President also.
Thank you very much, Ms. President, and for the very convincing statement. So let me just ask, do you know your weaknesses?
Yes. To be honest, up until today, I will be very transparent. Minsan nahihirapan talaga ako mag-delegate ng tasks. Kasi pakiramdam na, minsan nahihiya ako na magsabi sa iba na baka pwede doon o ganyan. Because alam ko naman na kaya ko. Pero at the end of the day, leader tayo and we should empower others. And yun yung dapat gamitin natin na way para mag-empower sa kanila, para mas ma-open sila sa leadership skills and mas ma-express nila yung sarili nila. So we should provide them and we should give them the chance to express their leadership skills. Kasi dapat hindi lang tayo puro at dapat nag-encourage din tayo ng ibang tao. Kasi at the end of the day, hindi naman natin kaya gawin lahat ng mag-isa. Kailangan natin ng kasama at karamay sa mga trabaho para mas lalo natin mapagbigyan ng magandang servisyo ang ating mga kapwa estudyante. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Martina. Now, let us move to the next panelist. We have Ms. Senior Therese Havalet from the Lasallian Allies of the Youth for Equality.
This question is for Don Gabriel Alonso, our Secretary Candidate. Good afternoon. First question, do you think that the Lasallian provides the safe space every Lasallian needs? If yes, then why not? Then what can we do to better serve them?
Sa ngayon po, aware naman po tayong lahat na hindi pa po na-implement or wala pa po masyadong nagagawa about sa safe spaces app. Una-una po dahil hindi po siya approved ng admin like, hindi pa po open ang admin sa ganitong usapin. Kaya ngayon po, isusulong po natin ang Safe Spaces app. First, as an ally, para sa ating kapwa. Pangalawa, as a student, para sa sarili. At pangatlo, as a Christian, para sa ating community. Tapos po, magkakaroon po tayo ng assessment na kasi po, ang assessment po sa Safe Spaces app, nalabi na po ng former SGs admins ang usapin ito, and they saw how important this is. Ang problem na lang po ay i-acknowledge po natin may lapses sa SG administration sa pag-push po ng matter na ito. At hindi rin enough ang coordination sa student body. Nakulangan po ng follow-up sa admins. So ang solution po natin dyan, communication, commitment, and transparency. Dapat po sa usapin ito, urgent dapat. First step pa lang ay buka na po sa gawain. Mahaba at mahirap po yung laban. Pero dapat simula pa lang ay tumikilos na. Dapat talaga may commitment po tayo para tuloy-tuloy po ang progress hanggang sa ma-implement ito. At wag po natin basta-basta subuan. Like makikipag-negotiate pa rin po tayo sa admins, makikipag-set ng meetings at plans or activities para mag-make noise about po ito. Thank you po.
For my next question, I would like to call on our Executive President candidate.
Candidate for Executive President, please proceed to our podium.
Good afternoon. For the question, taking in mind that the Lasallian is a very conservative institution, how will you balance the interests of the students and the limits of the administration in building an atmosphere of inclusion in the Lasallian?
So given the nature of our institution, we also have in our platforms the SG Multi-Sectoral Dialogue, wherein we will have consultations with our class officers and the student body as well. So it will be an avenue po to address yung mga concerns ng mga students para mas mailapit natin sa admins. And by that, we can be able to lobby policies that is tailored for what they need. And ayun, ma-provide natin yung actions or results na gusto nilang makita, especially when it comes to ganong matters. Thank you.
I have a follow-up question. And that question is, can you assure that transparency in your hypothetical rating can be given if the issues you tackle are considered controversial? I can say na yes, I can assure the transparency because as student leader, sabi ko nga kanina, doon ka makakakuha ng trust and support ng mga students. So by being accountable and by being open sa lahat ng mangyayari, sa criticisms and sa lahat ng pwedeng sabihin, it is important talaga na maging transparent because at the end of the day, para sa kanila yung ating ginagawa and they should be well informed sa mga undertakings na ating gagawin. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Samanet. Now we have Mr. Clark Carlos as the representative of the student government.
Good afternoon. My two questions will be for the Executive President.
Executive President, please proceed to our podium.
My first question is, it is noticeable that there is a shortage of students who are willing to take leadership positions from both student government and organizations. If you will be given a chance of becoming the next SG president, what would you do to persuade students to follow you?
So as a student leader for almost 4 years now, ang may suggest ko or ang mga gagawa ko para makapag-empower ng mga students is by promoting yung aming platform which is SG, the Salience Immersed in Volunteerism and Engagement. So it is a platform then para mag-expose ng mga potential student leaders para ma-expose sila sa mga ginagawa ng isang student leader. And by that, I think it also stems from the leadership that I have. So yung leadership na meron ako, for sure it would reflect. And something that made me stay dito sa SG is the relationship that I had with my co-officers and sa mga taong nakakasalamuha ko. By learning their experiences, mas natututo ako na mas maging adaptable sa circumstances or sa mga changes na nangyayari. And yun din yung gusto kong i-promote sa mga students na sa SG, hindi ka lang focus sa trabaho, but also in building relationships with other people. And gusto ko yun yung ma-feel ng mga tao kasi that is what made me stay here. Thank you.
For my second question is, during quarter safety, there are several cases where students who are hesitant to disclose their names and even the full details of their concerns to the student government when they are laying their grievances. How will you ensure to the students that they are safe when they relate their concerns?
To ensure na lahat ng students ay napapakinggan, we have also our platform which is the SG Dropbox, which collates the concerns of the students with anonymity and para hindi rin ma-jeopardize ang kanilang safety and para sa confidentiality din ng concerns nila. And we see to it na ina-acknowledge namin yung mga concerns ng mga students and ayun, yung steps na ginagawa namin, especially sa mga pag-resolve ng grievances, yun yung ina-apply palagi para ma-resolve yung mga concerns. Thank you.
Follow-up question sa aking question. Meron silang instances na mayroong mga college deans or even mga professors in the class. Since na therapy professor. So, paano naman sa ganong instances? Ano sasabihin niyo sa inyong students na ganong professor or higher-ups kapag nag-aas na details doon sa student?
Sasabihin namin na it is raised by a student and nirequest niya yung privacy ng kanyang identity. So, hindi naman porket hindi disclose ay hindi na valid yung concern. So, ayun, i-discuss pa rin namin sa mga certain offices kung saan dapat nakadirect yung mga concerns and ipapaalam sa kanila. Pero ayun nga, as much as possible to protect the welfare
students. We uphold them yung pagbibigay ng confidentiality sa kanila. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question will be for Mr. Roy, Gerald, and Gonzalo.
Mr. Evanzado, please proceed our closing.
Good afternoon. There are instances where students are asked not to speak up to their professors personally about their concerns about welfare and their questions. With this, their concerns and problems are left unsolved. How will you persuade the student body to be confident in speaking up for themselves?
Thank you for that question. So, to our student body, also the College of Nursing, our council, we aim na mas maninindigan kami at mas magiging matatag kami na for the upcoming school year is dapat kung ano yung concern ng student, especially dun sa kanyang welfare, is matutukan talaga namin siya. Kasi this academic year is madami ng reports about it. It's either on the side of the faculty, also in the privacy of the student. So, for me is hindi ko din i-disclose yung kanilang identity also. Kasi I know myself as a leader, feel ko sila na kapag na-disclose to, is babalikan sila. And for them is mahirap yun. And lastly, para sa akin din is hindi dapat siya i-disclose. Kasi as a leader, dapat may paninindigan ka din sa sinasabi mo sa students mo para mas mapagkatiwalaan ka. So, ayun lang. Thank you.
Mr. Evanzado is running at the College of Nursing Finance and Management.
Thank you so much, Mr. Carl. Now we will proceed to Commission on Election represented by Ms. Mariel Mendoza.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, we are going to pick 6 people for this one. So, the first one will be Cordy Carrasco.
Mr. Edna, please proceed our voting.
And my question for you is, what does the right to suffrage mean to you? And how would you encourage more students to exercise this right?
The right to suffrage is like, karapatan po nila ang mamili kung sino ang iboboto at kung boboto sila. Yun.
And how would you encourage more students to exercise this right to vote?
I would encourage the students to vote, their right to vote, since sila din po, may right po sila, may say po sila sa kung sino ang mag-lead sa kanila, sa student government.
The next one is Francis Paul Emery.
Francis Paul, please proceed to our voting.
Okay, so how will you make sure, or how will you involve those students, particularly those from underrepresented and marginalized groups, are represented in the student government and their interests are promoted? I will repeat my question. How will you make sure and how will you involve the students, particularly from the underrepresented and marginalized groups, are represented in the student government and that their interests are promoted?
Thank you for that question. First of all po is we need to first is get their feedback, their concerns, their queries, and concerns po and suggestions po. Then after ko po ma-compile po, mga bagay na yun, ay gagawa po ng formal report po na pwede ko pag-raise sa player authorities po, like my vice governor. And by doing that po, I believe that mas ma-exercise mas ma-address po yung mga issues na na-raise po niya.
Francis Paul Ebrio is running as the second year representative of the College of Nursing Council.
My next one would be and so how would you interact with the students to get their opinions, identify their needs and issues, and take those into account when making decisions?
Thank you for that question po. So I have to establish a productive relationship with them so that we can ensure that we have a proper communication with them so that nakakarating po sa akin yung mga concerns po nila and suggestions po. Yun lang po. Thank you po.
So, do you have any plans with regards to encouraging other students to participate and be a member of the student council?
Yes po, I have plans so that ma-boostan po nila yung leadership skills po nila and mapakita po nila kung ano po kaya po nilang gawin as a leader.
Okay, another follow-up. Can you specify the plan?
Through encouraging them po and also, if kumari po ako po yung leader, siguro po mas ma-inspire po sila na maging isang leader din but with a different version na kaya po nila maging isang good leader po. Yun po.
Emil Andrews Aki is running as the program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Biology under the College of Education, Arts, and Sciences Council.
My next one would be Patricia Wenzel. So, my question for you is, in order to address the most pressing social and political challenges affecting the student body, such as educational access, mental health, and social justice, what policies and programs would you suggest? Okay. So, in order to address the most pressing social and political challenges affecting the student body, such as educational access, mental health, and social justice, what policies and programs would you suggest?
One policies that I could suggest for us to improve or provide support for our students who are not having that kind of privilege for us or for them to have this kind of education, for them to have these kinds of support in terms of mental health and finances especially. So I believe that we can provide support in terms of these policies or establishing policies that are centered towards addressing and providing support towards education, mental health, and finances, such as collaborating with other partner organizations, such as LAB. We can also coordinate with them to establish more or open more slots for scholarships or more financial supports for our students. For education, we can also collaborate with other organizations, even outside schools, such as coordinate with our local government to open more slots to the government for scholarships. Then for our mental health, I worked as a volunteer, youth volunteer in the largest youth-led organization here in the Philippines. So I can also use my knowledge, my experience to promote and actively promote mental health here. Then in terms of our education, we can open more chances for students to express their thoughts on our education and allow them us to promote peace towards a particular educational program that even excites their thoughts and
Once again, Alicia YMCL Balance is running as the College of Nursing Council Secretary.
Okay, so the next one would be Earl Emmanuel.
Earl, please proceed to our
Okay, so my question for you would be, how do you plan to connect with the student body to gain insight into their needs and concerns? And what methods do you intend to use to communicate your ideas and plans effectively? I will repeat. How do you plan to connect with the student body to gain into their needs and concerns? And what methods do you intend to use to communicate your ideas and plans effectively?
Well, thank you for that question. I know connection has always been a problem towards the student council and student body. There are miscommunications, misunderstandings. So for me, if I were to enter the student council, we have different programs so that we can relay our information and connect with them in a different perspectives, such as our sidelines or the side cavaliers. This is a way for us, for them, not just to connect with them, but for them to be open to a more perspective of leadership, of connection to others, not just within their courses, but within the site community. And another would be our insights. Our insights is a platform where we could provide announcements, different survey questionnaires, in order for us to be more connected with them, to their thoughts, their opinions, their needs, and not just settle on what we know. Because even us, we are just humans, we know less, because we are living in a diverse society, we have different viewpoints. So us accepting this diversity within the council, we would foster a robust connection with the student body that we are encompassing. Thank you.
Garcia is running as the College of Information and Technology and Engineering Council Secretary.
So the last one would be Kim Denise Erby. Okay, so my question for you would be, how do you define inclusivity? And how are you going to incorporate it into all your projects?
Thank you for that question po. So, siguro po for me, I'll be transparent na lang din po sa mga person, sa mga lahat mo na SK, sa lahat mo na council, like, kailangan ko po siguro na i-express yung sarili ko. I mean, hindi po yung in a way na sobrang may express ko na parang ma-overwhelm ko sila sa actions ko, which is siguro po magiging mali na po yung way na pag-iisip nila sa akin. Yan po.
I'll repeat lang. So, do you have any plans or any platforms to be understood on how are you going to incorporate inclusivity? How would you make students, including those who are excluded in the group? Kasi in a class setting, there is always someone who is excluded. How are you going to make them feel that your plans are felt by them?
Thank you for your question po. So siguro po ako po, as a person, kaya ko po kasi i-mag-reach po sa ibang tao, like, tatanungin ko po sila kung ano po yung problem nila or may problem po ba sila, na hindi po sila malalang out na kapag po nasa circle of friends, gusto ko po lahat po tayo is connected with each other kasi nga po, nasa circle of friends tayo. Ganun din po sa aming session na para po, hindi po, kailangan po lahat kami ay mag-step up, pero hindi po yung lahat po ay may iwan namin. Like, kailangan po lang mag-step up as one po, pero hindi po kailangan na para po mag-away-away po kami na, para po yun po, para po mag-away-away na, hindi po kailangan na magpatakasin kami, like, dapat mag-trip po lang sa isa't isa is pantay lang po, pantay lang po. Yun na po, and thank you.
As a program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Computer Engineering under the College of Information and Technology and Engineering class. Next up, we have the Student Discipline Evaluation Office, also represented by
I have these three individuals then for my question. So for my first question, this will be for Miss Carol and Nicole Donald. Okay, good afternoon. So my question is, what do you think is the most important values of a student leader and why?
Thank you for that question. I believe that every student leader should have discipline. This is very important not only for the student leaders, but it applies to everyone.
Okay, thank you for my follow-up question. How do you live these values today? How do you live these values today?
I live with these values every day, of course, po. And I think, and because it helps me as an individual, and it helps the people around people.
For my next question, may I call on Ina Melanie Babalina. My question is, in your own perspective as a student leader, what do you think is the most effective way to ensure that the students understand the value and at the same time adhere to the discipline policies being implemented by SDFO? Okay. In your own perspective as a student leader, what do you think is the most effective way to ensure that the students understand the value and at the same time adhere to the discipline policies being implemented by the SDFO?
Thank you. Thank you both for the question. So personally, I believe that one of the great ways to reinforce discipline among the students in the most effective way is through formative actions. Specifically, we do not need to condemn the students if they have violated certain rules regarding disciplinary matters. However, we should teach them by enforcing to them what they did wrong and how would they improve it in a way that in the future they would not repeat the same actions that they did, and in case that they would repeat their actions in the future, they would be able to repeatedly learn how to make it correct in the future. Thank you.
Ina Melanie Bobadilla is running as a College of Business, Economics, Accountancy, and Management Council governor, and the previous candidate was Karel Adicol Ambalan, running as a program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Financial Management.
For my last question, this will be for Maria Berna, third assistant.
Okay, Mr. Castillo, if you were asked to recommend a specific amendment to our existing discipline policies and procedures, what would it be and why?
Good afternoon. Thank you for that question. Last night I was pondering on that question because I was able to think of it as I go through the constitution of our organization. Then I realized that I think it would be better if such corrective measures such as going through preventive warnings towards students would be lessened in a way that instead of going through measures such as first, second warnings, I think it would be better if the corrective measures would go straight to an official who is well versed or has the greater authority to create the preventive measure. In that way, we could lessen the time, and of course, the student would be able to realize his or her actions sooner and therefore learn from his or her mistake. Thank you.
And running our program coordinator of EC Communication under the College of Education, Arts, and Sciences Council. Thank you so much. Please mark your now. Move on to college guidance represented by Miss Winona Ramos.
Good afternoon. The first question is directed to Ms. Mary Angela. Please describe the personal mental health for the following and it's not easily advice. Please describe your personal mental health and focusing for the Delta College students and the youth in general. Also, in what ways do you live by this?
I believe here in Tapatan, there are many students who encounters mental health issues with regards to academics and such. For my mental health advocacies, I think it would be right to have support for them, as well as guidance for them. Well, for people who have problems, it is just right for them to have someone na may makikinig sa kanila na hindi mostly needed for me advice. Because there are people who just want someone to listen for them, to vent out what's in their mind and what they feel.
Follow-up question for that. So, since we have the guidance counseling program, right, what can you say about those students who don't like to open up to their guidance counselors? And what do you think are the ways wherein we can help them? Can you repeat the question? About those students who don't like to open up to their guidance counselors, there are students who doesn't like to open up to their guidance counselors. So, what do you think are the ways where we can help them to open up for the guidance counselors to help them in addressing those mental health problems or concerns?
For me, guidance counselor do really help in listening to the students who have mental health problems. However, we cannot force the students to open up kasi it's their discretion to open up to someone kasi hindi po madali ang mag-open up regarding sa mga problems and all. However, we can do actions like enforcing what the guidance counselor could do for us to help and to at least lessen the feelings that we are having inside.
Very as the College of Education, Arts and Sciences Council Finance Manager.
The next question is addressed to Ms. Kilo Austria. Good afternoon. How do you plan to foster a collaborative relationship with the institution toward a fruitful effort of improving the national students' well-being? Again, how do you plan to foster a collaborative relationship with the institution toward a fruitful effort of improving DLSL's well-being?
Thank you for the question. Also in the platform is that sense of community. I believe that community is founded on communicative, interactive, and a functional brand. I believe that addressing these issues concerning mental health will be most beneficial for everyone because it tackles the need for people to communicate. And this interaction with the DLSL guidance is also a part of our amenities that we pay for the school. And as such, we should properly and functionally utilize these resources that we are given so that we are able to further improve upon ourselves and promote the community's wellness. Thank you.
As program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Psychology under the College of Education, Arts and Sciences Council.
Next question is for Ms. Victoria Santos. Since the CGCC and SE have always maintained an effective and collaborative relationship, if elected, how do you plan to nurture and develop this relationship? Again, the CGCC and SG have always maintained an effective and collaborative relationship. If elected, how do you plan to nurture and develop this relationship?
Thank you for that question, po. For me, po, we have established a platform called Catching Up with CB. In this way, po, we can integrate the activities provided by the CGCC through that platform, po. Through this, po, we can nurture the relationship of both CGCC and SG and provide measures in addressing problems when it comes to the students concerned regarding, for example, on their mental health. And through these projects, we will be able to protect their well-being and to impart knowledge to the students that they can come to us and tell us their worries and concerns so that we can address it immediately together with the guidance. Thank you.
Since there are students who are to CGCC, you and favorite part of the SG, how do you plan on resolving that issue?
For me, po, there is this freedom of students, whether to share their worries with the guidance. But for me, po, as I have mentioned, the platform called Catching Up with the City, it is a way po to encourage them to share with us as well guidance their concerns po regarding their well-being, their mental health po, and their this way po, with this platform po will be an avenue, will be a bridge, so that the students will not be afraid to share to us their worries.
Next question.
Victoria Elizabeth Santos is running as the program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Legal Management under the College of Business, Economics, Accountancy, and Management Council.
The next question is for Louis Reyes. Over the past years, we have seen notable efforts across the globe to break the mental health stigma. How can a college student like you become more involved in this effort?
Well, for me, as an advocate for mental health and well-being, one of the platforms for me is to promote mental health and awareness through social media postings and as well as through communication with the community. So with building trust, we can ensure that everyone is open for any opinion or any feelings or concerns regarding mental health. And if there are concerns, we can address them properly through the concerned offices, concerned people, and other students involved. And that way, the stigma can further decrease and our community can be more open about the mental health situation.
Is running as the program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Architecture under the College of Information and Technology and Engineering Council.
The last question is directed to Ms. Shalini
If our guest, please proceed out.
What is the message you want to convey about mental health, and how can students see through it? What is the message you want to convey about mental health, and how can students see through it, through your actions?
What we want to convey is that everybody has their own, has something that they're going through. So it's normal and that they should find it easy to be able to talk about it. And that's why we have a lot of platforms that we are going to have available for them to be able to talk to us, to other people, and to also have a place for webinars for them to understand what they're going through.
You said platforms. What about other personally? What acts can you do to convey your view about mental health?
I am very open about what I am doing, and I'm doing that through seeing my actions and how I communicate with other people, that they will find that this is normal and that they could talk as well.
Thank you. The leader for me, Tapatan, is running as the program coordinator of the entrepreneurship under the College of Business, Economics, Accountancy, and Management Council. Thank you so much, Mrs. Nona Ramos, for this wonderful project. Alright, so again, partner, I have to say this has been a really insightful and eye-opening activity na talagang nagpapakita ng mga advocacies and platforms na yung pinaglalaban ng ating mga candidates for the student leadership this academic year. Well, I do agree with you, partners. It's really important that we engage ourselves sa mga ganitong activities para naman mas malaman natin kung sino dapat ang karapat-dapat mag-present sa ating mga students. Yes, partners. So as we move on, let us give our fellow Lasallians a chance to ask the following question. So kanina, para sa kaalaman ng everyone, nag-collect po ang ating Commission on Elections ng questions coming from our audience. So, starting with Rex Wiley Nathaniel Panoga, please proceed to our podium. So for this segment, the host will be the one reading the question. Again, this is from our audience. The question is, do you think showing off matters?
Can you repeat one more?
Do you think showing off matters? Even if you have personal or academic problems, can you still attend to your duties?
Thank you for that wonderful question. The moment we entered this council, the moment we run for this candidacy, we became dedicated to give all our time and all what we have so that we can serve and do what we are supposed to do. Because in this student body, in this council government, it isn't just one who is acting, it is everyone. So one missing piece can break what the council is providing, what the council is no matter what, because that is the sacrifice that leaders are giving for the community. No matter the problems, no matter the academic problems that we have, the moment we enter this community, the moment we step in for our students, that is the time that we are prepared to give everything we have for the community. Because in ourselves, it isn't just about ourselves. The moment we think about them, we cannot help ourselves but act, but help, and but serve the people, the Lasallians, the faculty, the staff, the beneficiaries, the needy, because that is our role. That is the legacy of the student government of Tapatan. Thank you.
Thank you for that very powerful answer, Mr. Randy. So, Rex Riley is a commentator working as the program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering under the College of Information and Technology and Engineering campus. Next up, I'd like to call on Maurice Ian. Your question is, often students can feel intimidated by student groups. What strategies would you use to build strong relationships with your community?
Thank you for that question. So, it is true that other students is being intimidated by the student government or the student leaders. Even in my experience, I was once intimidated by them. So, putting myself into volunteering in our department, like in sidelines, I volunteered and opened up there, and I saw that they are not intimidating. So we can see that our student leaders are the ones who are going to help us and not going to be intimidated. So, ayun na, sobrang hirap din talaga na maging intimidated sa student leaders. And kapag napatuloy natin yung ganong mag-uugali, so mas nahihirapan tayo mag-cope up sa college students and sa both departments. And ayun lang. And I believe na may platform din kami, siguro I believe that sa Gavalier, volunteers, will help as a part of them para sa students na makipag-connect and not be intimidated by the student leaders. Thank you.
Miss Maria is running for Finance Manager of the College of Information and Technology and Engineering. The next question is for Giancarlo Agustin. Please repeat out. Good afternoon. Your question is, do you believe that student elections are just a popularity contest? Why or why not?
Personally, student elections are not a form of popularity contest. Bakit nga ba nasabi yan? Kasi first of all, pumasok kami bilang candidate ng isang student government because we have the drive to serve our fellow students. We as students also know that what does the community need
kung ano yung mga kulang, kung ano yung things that need further improvement. So, syempre, as students din nagkaroon ng drive, syempre gusto rin namin siya ma-push for a better Lasayan community. That's all.
Thank you for that answer. I hope you answered the question. And once again, Giancarlo Agavito is running Agapitan, manager of the College of Business, Economics, and Accountancy and Management Council. Thank you so much. Now we will call on Raymond Ganzel Gomez. Your question is, how do you handle the fact that you don't have any direct competitors in this election?
To be honest, I feel actually more scared since the only competition that I have is myself, since I need to further prove myself to the student body that I am capable as a civil secretary. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez is running for Secretary of the Philippine Council.
For our next candidate, we have Mariel Iman.
Good afternoon.
Your question is, how important will your presence be in the student government? Give an example scenario.
Alright, so thank you for that question. I think I'm fitted to answer that. Alright, so I think one of the 5 life lessons that from our BB Lenny Robredo wants to instill to us is that there is no free lunch in life. We have to work for it. We have to work harder to gain the trust of the students and the administrators to have or to bridge the gap that we have right now. So we have to admit that there are flaws and shortcomings, but as student leaders, we have the qualities and capabilities to have better connection, to foster solidarity to our students. So one example is that as a student, I am, so personally, example, I am a pre-service teacher. So I am promoting inclusivity and diversity and fair community as one of our current focuses as well as a council. So one example na masasabi ko is sa education departments, for the awareness of everyone, we have the IP scholars or the indigenous people. So they are the ones who came from Mindoro who are kinuha sila para mag-aral dito. So, para lang sa halaman na lahat, they feel invisible. They feel that they don't belong in this community. So, as a pre-service teacher and as someone who runs as a vice governor of SG Sayas, I will be a role model, an example to them through my actions and not just by my words. And I will also incorporate our projects, the ongoing creation of our projects that will promote that they will be feel that they belong here in this community and they will feel na they are given the opportunity to be as one and they will be given the same privilege as ours. That will be all. Thank you.
Education, Arts and Sciences Council by the government. Now may we call on Miss Emmanuel Joy Escalante. Your question is, to all governor candidates, what is one issue or event in this school year that you would like to address, fix, or improve?
Can you repeat the question?
Again, to all governor candidates, what is one issue or event in this school year that you would like to address, fix, or improve?
I personally believe, as my personal platform, I would advocate for safe spaces where students are comfortable in lobbying their concerns to their leaders, to their officers. And as a governor, gusto ko yung, I want to reach my fellow governors to do the same as they represent their whole college community. I want to let them know or teach them or share them the value of building our relations with their community, where students are comfortable, where students can approach them even more and they feel safe with lobbying their concerns. That would be all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lisa. This is time for Governor under the Say Yes Council. For our next candidate, we have Jamie Carlos Lafer. So this question is coming from L from AECOM. Alright? Given that it is well known that students have utilized the DLSL Freedom Wall on Facebook as a forum to share their opinions in various topics, how will you respond to criticisms directed against SG or the student government? How will you resolve this matter?
I think that criticisms are indeed inevitable because as student leaders, we know that we are imperfect in whatever we do, and ano po, we will try our best to learn from those criticisms, whatever it is, and if ever naman po na some of those criticisms will ever cross the line, that is parang try to step up and try to parang i-defend yung aming sarili and tell them that we are also imperfect in whatever it was.
Andrew Money as the program coordinator of Bachelor of Science in Information Technology under the College of Information and Technology and Engineering Council. Now may we call on Ms. Francina Leaga. The question is, since you are proposing activities for students, how will you assume that you are different from CASAO and other professional organizations? Again, since you are proposing activities for students, how will you assume that you are different from CASAO and other professional organizations?
For me, hindi ako masyadong iba sa ibang organization since ang target lang naman namin and ang main goal namin is for the student welfare and gusto namin na every term maayos natin yung mga concerns ng students and ma-enjoy nila yung academic year with our future platforms na i-present natin sa kanila. You know.
Thank you so much, Ms. Yama is running for Vice Governor under the College of Nursing. For our next candidate, we have Emerliza Goldhart. Please repeat our name. For our first question, what can you do to help your fellow Italians who are part of the LGBTQIA+ community?
Good afternoon po, and thank you for the question. So, first, to advocate our fellow Italians that are part of the LGBTQIA community, first we should appreciate and acknowledge that they belong here in our community. And next, let's provide a safe space for them to express themselves and feel that they are protected and safe here in our campus. And by that, I can propose a platform wherein propose a platform that are included in our proposed platforms and activities here in CPM Council, which is Speak Up Call and Break the Stigma campaign, wherein we can open the minds of people, especially our listening, especially our fellow Lasalians, of what the issues that are what issues and problems that they are experiencing here in our society right now. Thank you.
Alright, thank you for answering my question. There is a second question here. It says, how can you help them in completely expressing themselves on campus?
Thank you for that question. First is to, like what I said kanina na we should acknowledge and appreciate the presence of this community here in our campus. And by that, one way that we can do is to like what I said, to provide a safe space for them, like having a platform wherein they can express themselves in a way that all their concerns, issues are properly addressed, and in that way we can be more considerate in showing support to them.
Alright, thank you for answering those questions. Once again, Marisa Nicole Larson is running at the College of Business, Economics, and Management.
Next up, we have Samantha Altamirano.
Your question is, what makes you different from the previous executives who held the same position as you? Again, what makes you different from the previous executive who held the same position as you?
For that question po, actually ako po kasi yung program coordinator of my course po. Yun din po yung pinapagbahan ko po. Na-apply ko sa bago ko po sa I think po, yung po experience ko po, parang nag-build up yung confidence ko po sa pagtulong sa pag-serve po ng sa akin fellow PMC and then po sa community po. Yun po, actually, super, at first po, nung pang ko po nung una is, parang hindi pa po ako sure sa mga gagawin ko, nahihiya pa po ako. Pero ngayon po, I can practice po na I can be a crucial part, a vital part of the site council in establishing a happy and a safe space for us site students po.
Alright, so while we were having our question and answer, additional questions came in from our audiences. And we would like to reiterate that the views and questions do not reflect that of your organization or that of the institution. Okay, so for our next question, we go on Francis Enrico. So there are two questions here. So the first one is, how can you say that you are worthy for the position, knowing that you are known for being the College of Nursing Dean's son? How can you assure us that that your intentions are free from nepotism?
Thank you for that question. Actually, that is a concern po that was raised by my classmates. Knowing that ako nga po yung anak ni Dean, and hindi na po yung mawala sa personality ko po. And I can assure you po that my service and my efforts for this position as the second year representative will not be hindered by my role as her son because hindi na po alam ako bilang kasi nga po, kung iisipin ko ng iba is spy po ng bawal teaser. And yung sa matter po na pag-disclose ng information is humingi po ng advice ko from the higher student po ni Ate which is the running vice governor of SK Council. Para po, if may concerns po si Dean or other faculty ay ano po, hindi sure po na hindi po magkakamali sa information na madi-disclose.
Thank you. Alright, for our next question, this is directed to the candidate for the Sayan Government. Please proceed to the podium. The question is, the Sayan law has recently received criticisms due to reported issues such as lack of preparation, long period of dead air, and wrong announcements of winners. As someone currently serving as a student government officer involved in the events of the organization, what is your take about this criticism? Without using the quote-unquote, hindi perfect, pero nag-enjoy naman part.
These criticisms are accepted by the current council, and we have accommodated them, and hindi naman siya disregard ng current council. With this, I confidently say that these criticisms is a learning step, or it will be an improvement for the next council para makapagplan ng projects and activities with those criticisms in mind.
All right, thank you for answering.
Next up, we call Miss Chino Musetti, Austria.
Your question is there any chance that the naming ceremony or psychology students would get through? Okay, so allow me to repeat the question. Is there any chance that the pinning ceremony of the psychology students could get through or push through?
Though I'm just an aspiring psychology program coordinator, I would, in my term, I would forward this concern to the higher ups, and I will give my utmost effort to be able to give my answer that fits in the criteria of people that would be receiving this answer, such as giving them the proper and timely answer that fits the timeline in our batch for the topic and billing of psychology students. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you so much for answering that question. At this point, we call on the candidate for executive president. So there are several questions here directed for our executive president candidate. First, what motivated you to run for the position of executive president, and what specific goals you home tuition?
Personally, what motivated me to push through pa rin with this leadership journey is the relationship that I have established with my co-officers right now. So actually, last year, I was also a student leader from the City Council, and ngayon, talagang masasabi ko na yung mga tao na kasama kong maglingkod para sa akin mga kapwa estudyante, yung nagmamotivate sa akin para mas maging better version ng sarili ko. And mas gusto ko na nakikita na napoprovide namin yung mga kailangan ng estudyante, and sa pamamagitan ng pag-acknowledge nila sa mga efforts na binibigay namin, yun talaga yung nakakapag-fulfill sa passion ko to serve. Thank you.
Thank you for answering that question. So we have another one coming from the same set. So as a clerical assistant, how do you plan to balance your responsibilities as the executive president with your academic workload, duties, and extracurricular activities?
I've been a clerical assistant ever since first year, and I can say na namamanage ko naman siya ng maayos by having proper time management. Yun talaga yung key para ma-accommodate mo lahat ng responsibilities mo, not only as a student, but as also a student leader, an individual, and a scholar. Thank you.
So our next question is coming from Ivona Marco from APCOM. The question is, for the next academic year, may balak po ba kayo na ibalik ang town hall meetings? If yes, how do you conduct it?
For the next academic year, yes. Since na-mention din namin sa platforms namin na we will be very open in communicating and connecting with the students, since the student government's role is to be the bridge of the students to the administrators. So by facilitating the town hall meetings, it is important na mag-gather din yung mga thoughts and concerns ng mga students para ma-forward din sa admins natin and makapag-craft tayo ng mga policies and makapag-implement ng mga projects that are fitting to their needs. Thank you po.
Alright, so for the last question, specifically directed for our executive president candidate, what will be your plan, if ever, na magkaroon ng increase in tuition fees next school year?
So, hindi naman po natin madedeny that our economy is medyo ano ngayon, and yung inflation rate as a business student, alam namin na mataas siya talaga. So, given the increase in tuition, and for sure, meron na po kasi kami mga ongoing surveys regarding that. And with that, ina-assure po namin yung mga students na we're working on negotiating with the admins para ma-secure na lahat ng or yung magiging increase ay reasonable, and the students are aware kung saan mapupunta yung increase sa tuition. So para maging transparent din po tayo and mas maging informed din sila sa mga decisions na gagawin ng ating administration. And that's it. Thank you.
Once again, Janet Padiwa is running as the Executive Council Executive.
Other following questions will be any candidates can answer with the following questions. First question is, what do you think are the qualities that current leaders may be looking, and how will you use this for your term? Again, what do you think are the qualities that the current leaders may be looking, and how lacking, and how will you use this for your term?
For this segment, we are only allowing one candidate to answer the question. So again, it is, what do you think are the qualities that the current leaders may be lacking, and how do you use this for your term? Again, anyone can answer. Should you wish to answer the question, please proceed to our podium. So first, please introduce yourself and the position you are running for, and then answer the question.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kay Community Commendador running for the position of Executive Treasurer. And I think, as the current Executive Auditor, as I have mentioned, ano yung value na nakikita namin sa current term na kailangan i-improve? Honestly, being the current Executive Auditor na nakikita ko yung lahat ng sacrifices. And I think one of the gaps na nakikita ko currently is yung communication. Communications in a sense that, as we all know, isa yung sa mga naging recent issue is yung with regards to the decision making. And I think yung communication is really dapat ma-establish between the student government and the student body. Kasi as we have transitioned from online setting to face-to-face setting, there are factors na kailangan natin i-consider. And I think as we are here in the transition phase, kailangan po natin na ma-address is yung communication natin with the students. And with that, yung communication kasi is really vital and important sa ating student organization. Kasi it lets them be aware sa mga decision natin and to be more inclusive. Kasi syempre, as student government, hindi naman pwede kami lang yung mag-decide. To be more inclusive, we need to include, through example for multi-sectoral dialogues or through conducting mga meetings na attended by our class mayors to ensure na alam po nila, informed sila, and well-represented po yung mga bawat decision ng student government sa isang matter. Thank you po.
So thank you for answering that question. And then we would like to reiterate that the questions and as well as the answers do not reflect that of the organization or that of the institution. Again, for this segment, anyone can answer, but only one can answer. So the question is, this term, the student leaders events have been put on a bad light. Many organizational student bodies have been involved in many issues. Given this history, how will you use this to better next year's term? Again, this term, the student leaders events have been put on a bad light. Many organizational student bodies have been involved in many issues. Given this history, how will you use this to better next year's term? Again, anyone can answer this question. Please proceed to the podium should you wish to answer it.
I should have.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Ina Valerie Bobadilla, running for the position of City Governor. So, could you repeat the question?
Okay, so the question is, this term, the student leaders events have been put on a bad light. Many organizational student bodies have been involved in many issues. Given this history, how will you use this to better next year's term? Or how will you use this criticisms to improve your term next year?
Thank you so much, po. As personally, as someone who is already an incumbent officer of the student government, we recognize all the concerns and the grievances and yung mga reklamo po na nakakarating po sa amin through different platforms. And I believe that with that history, I have learned to embody the value that as leaders, we should not protect ourselves from these concerns or demands of the students, but we must protect them from experiencing those concerns on our term. So it is important that as leaders, we listen to their concerns. Now, we do not reason or argue with them in a way that would invalidate their experiences, but instead, we should become responsible in acting for those concerns na mga nare-raise ng students and to listen to their voice, not only for them to be heard, but also to be recognized. In this way, we will be able to avoid the criticisms that we will be receiving, and hopefully the students on our term, hopefully next year, will be satisfied with the service that we will be giving them, given that we have learned from the experiences that we have encountered before. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so the one who previously answered the question was K. Camille C. Comendador, running as the Executive Council's Executive Treasurer. Okay, so for our next question, again, anyone can answer. The question is, bakit bring up ulit ang inclusivity? Pumalpak ba sila sa pag-implement nito? And define the word inclusivity. So there were three questions here. First is, bakit bring up ulit ang inclusivity? Second is, pumalpak ba sila sa pag-implement nito? Third is, define the word inclusivity. Again, the questions do not reflect the views and opinions of the organization and that of the institution. Anyone can answer this question, please proceed to the podium should you wish to answer. Please introduce yourself and the position you are running for before answering the question.
Hello once again everyone, my name is Rex Regan Samuel J. Panoga and I am running for the BS Electrical Engineering Program Coordinator of the Site Council. If I may I request once again to please enumerate the question.
Would you like to enumerate it like one by one so you can answer the question one by one?
Yes, please.
Alright. So the first question is, bakit bring up ulit ang inclusivity?
Inclusivity is a value that we must continue to prosper. We must continue to promote in our everyday lives. It isn't because that we bring it up to answer also the second question that we fail to uphold such inclusivity. Inclusivity isn't just something that we do one time. It is a long-term commitment to uphold that value for everyone. Because as we know, every year we have new students coming in. So we should be always constantly reminded that De La Salle or Saint La Salle's legacy is to have inclusivity from the poor, from the marginalized, and from those people that need assistance the most. That is why we continue to uphold and promote inclusivity in our community. And to continue to answer the final question, what is inclusivity? As we all know, in our capstone projects, in our classrooms, it is always explained to us that inclusivity is having a community, an open community that allows everyone to express themselves freely, that allows everyone to enter, and they are welcome to be part of that community. And inclusivity is a path. It is an opening for more opportunities for these people to improve themselves, to see themselves among others, so that they themselves in this school will learn to develop, to grow together as one family, and as one Lasallian. Because that is the inclusivity that we promote in our school, and that is the goal, the legacy of our Saint La Salle. Thank you very much.
Mr. Panoga is the lead non-proposal coordinator of the BS Engineering. For our next question, with the increase in students demanding inclusivity and to have a safe space in the community, how will you voice out the concern of the student body to the current administration? Again, with the increase in students demanding inclusivity and to have a safe space in the community, how will you voice out the concern of the student body to the school administration? Again, anyone can answer, just approach the podium and introduce yourself and the position you are running for.
Hello, good afternoon. Can you please repeat the question?
Alright, so the question is, with the increase in students demanding inclusivity and to have a safe space in the community, how will you voice out the concerns of the student body to the school administrations?
Okay, everyone. So please bear with me as I will be using two languages. I'll be using my native language and English at the same time in answering this question. Unang-una po sa lahat, ang student government ay itinaguyod upang maging direct link ng student body sa ating administrations. At bilang isa sa mga concern ng ating student body ay ang inclusivity at safe spaces. Naniniwala po ako na ang student government ay nandito upang maipabatid sa nakatataas ang inyong concern. At upang masiguro po na ang mga concern na katulad nito ay mabibigyang aksyon o mabibigyang solusyon, masasabi ko po na dahil kami nga po ang magsisilbi sana sa hinaharap bilang direct link ng student body sa administrators, ay mapapag-usapan po namin ito tuwang ng ating administrators rather, upang sa gayon ay makapag-compromise tayo sa mga maaari nating gawin upang ma-meet ang mga kinakailangan o hinihingi ng ating student body and at the same time, ang mga hinihingi rin at nilulook up or expectations ng ating administration sa ating bilang students. Yun lamang po at maraming salamat.
Our last question, this is specifically directed to the executive president candidate. Kakadating lamang po ang question nito. So please proceed to the podium. So this question is from Angela Valencia from Psychology. So, on the ongoing flight of Soji bills here in the Lasalle community, how will your administration strengthen the Soji here in our school?
To answer the question po, currently, the current administration is meron po kaming undergoing or ongoing policy lobby na pinopropose sa mga administrators, especially regarding po sa Safe Spaces Act. So, this is to assure the students that the student government is doing something about the concerns being raised by the students, especially in terms of inclusivity. And rest assured that we are doing our best in negotiating and para makapag-come up sa compromise with regards to our admins, especially na conservative nga po yung ating institution, and we are aiming to promote and push for this, and talagang ginagawa po namin yung best namin. Thank you po.
Thank you for answering that question. Is running as the executive president next academic year. So at this point in time, we will have a 5-minute break. Ayan, para naman makahinga tayo ng ano, we will have a 5-minute break before we proceed to our open forum. So in this open forum, anyone in the audience can ask any question, and of course our panelists can ask questions.
There you go.
please settle down. So an officer from Comelec will be roaming around should you wish to have a question answered. Alright, does anyone have a specific question? Please raise your hand. Okay, of course, we would like to acknowledge the former executive president of the Student
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. This question is specifically for our executive president. Kamusta kayo? Okay, here's the question. Here's my question. Given the atmosphere or the sphere of our service as the president of the student government, usually we are conducting several meetings with different administrators. And the decisions that we are uttering in front of them are reflected on the students' opinions and students' claims. How are you going to ensure that those things that you will utter in front of our administrators are really the students' voice and opinions?
Thank you for that question. To ensure po na yung mga nare-raise na concerns to our administrators ay galing sa, like, well representing the student body. Of course, sa student government, we ensure the policy of consensus. So, mahalaga po para sa atin yun na inaalam natin lahat ng opinions, concerns, at ensure natin na nagmamatter ang voice ng mga students. Bilang tayo yung nagre-represent din sa kanila, hindi natin sila tatanggalan ng karapatan na magbigay ng kanilang opinion at mga suggestions sa mga existing policies. And as the student government, it is our goal to lobby policies that will be for their betterment, that will be for the improvement of the institution. Thank you po.
Okay, so again, if you have any questions, please raise your hand and an officer from Comelec will approach you.
This question is directed to the Executive Secretary. So my question is, given a scenario wherein an urgent answer or action is needed, how would you react to this being a member of the Executive Council?
If in any case na ako lang po yung available sa student executive council, given na ang kasama ko po ngayon ay incoming fourth-year students, I would first assess po yung scenario na mangyayari and will think of a better decision that would benefit the student body. And if naman po na kasama ka rin naman available ang mga higher up, kasama ko po sa executive council, of course I will ask for their opinions para po magawan po namin ang action. Yun po.
I still have more questions. Aside from keeping track of council progress and preparing various documents and board reports, an executive secretary must also know how to manage and contribute to maintaining peace and harmony within the council. If elected, how will you handle opposing perspectives from your co-officers?
I would, of course, always be open to their advices since being the secretary, wala po talaga siyang proper schedule na mapaplot mo agad. Parang for me po, parang siyang karat-karat, gano'n. Sorry. Pero, being the executive secretary, incoming executive secretary, of course po, we'll always po ask for the, be open to their advices kasi that's how I'll grow po. Thank you.
Okay, I still have two more questions actually. Sorry, now ako kasi ang kalat-kalat. Ayun. Alright. Next one is, being an executive and an upcoming third-year student, how will you be able to manage your time effectively with thesis and other student matters?
Plotting po, as I've said po, hindi po wala po talagang proper schedule ang secretaries. Pero, I can plot my schedule po by doing a to-do list. Ginagawa ko na po ngayon bilang incumbent sa secretary. And syempre po, i-assess ko din po kung ano yung need, mas urgent ko na unahin kesa po sa ibang matters.
Okay. Ito na yung last question ko. As the executive secretary, you should know the constitution of the student government. With this, are there any changes or revisions that you want to do? Specify some examples.
For the revisions po ng SG Constitution, I think need po na madagdagan yung cabinet members sa student government since marami pa pong aspects na kailangan na mayroong nag-lead po sa ganyang matter. Yun po.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, thank you for answering those questions. From our audience, do you have any more questions to ask? Kindly raise your hand. Kindly raise your hand and an officer from Comelec will approach you.
Hello. And for the candidate, executive president po. So here's my question. What are your sa podium. My bad. Okay. What are your thoughts about the LSCO fees issues, which is said to be required, but there was no repercussions about those who didn't pay? How will you earn the trust of the students who felt that SG simply forced them to pay? To answer that question, actually, we coordinated this naman sa mga class officers, especially the mayors. We consulted them, and we see to it na they communicated well with their classmates so that yung decision ng class mayor is not only based from his or her opinion, but also in consideration with the opinions of his or her classmates. So, siya ang magre-represent na kung ano man ang stand ng class. And based on the survey that we had, the students are in favor of requiring the LSCO fee or the solicitation. And actually, may pinupuntahan naman siya talaga. And ayun nga, since the budget was cut, and yun, kailangan ng extra funds. But hindi naman dahil doon nire-require namin or pinorse namin yung students because we see to it na binibigyan pa rin namin sila ng chance to raise their concerns because personally may mga lumalapit na meron silang reasons kung bakit hindi sila makakapag-avail. And we make sure na pinapakinggan namin sila and we come up sa compromise or meet halfway para makapag-provide ng solution sa concern na nais. Thank you. Okay, for the the usage of the word report is a little bit overused, but there is no repercussions about it. Like, there's no reprimanding system. Wala namang po mangyayari. I mean, up to this day, there are still students po kasi na still hasn't paid the LSCOP fees. How can we give justice to those who paid their LSCOP fees? It was a lot. I think 410, 450 pesos din po kasi. Actually, it was coordinated with the discipline office then. So that shirt, hindi lang siya simply shirt. So, bale siya ay magiging official shirt. So, if nire-require siya ng mga professors na ito yung isusuot nila sa ganitong day or sa ganitong event, they will be using it. And yun, coordinated naman siya sa DO. So, if ever may mga hindi nakapagsuot ng ganong damit or yung attire, there will be interventions na gagawin ang ating discipline office. Let me confirm one more time. Ibig sabihin po, yung mga hindi po nakapagbayad, yung walang lanyard, walang uniform, we have to look forward to certain interventions or punishment. Not necessarily punishments, but there will be may ibibigay na ang DO. So, ayun, bale, ang ina-assure naman namin is yung mga lumapit sa amin and nag-relay ng mga concerns nila ay mare-represent namin sila in case na magkaroon ng problema. Okay, another question, separate from the LSCOP. What are your thoughts about the right to information given to the official publication or to the press? Actually, yung right to information is, syempre, press and freedom of speech ay dapat pa rin na-promote. So, it's important na merong coordination din sa press. So, yung mga information, syempre, na nire-release, it's something na students should be aware of. I think, down to last week. What if SG or during your term make a mistake? We don't look forward to it. Yeah. And of course, somehow the publication or the press has to publish it. Will you still give them information to them? Will you still respond to them? I think it's something na it depends on the situation. Kasi merong mga bagay na we can address as SG in our own platform or sa platform na mas kami mag-release ng mga statements to better address the situation. So, ayun, I think yung ipe-present namin ng mga information will be enough to answer the questions of the students, especially in responding in certain issues. Okay, I think that's it. I'll ask if I have follow-up questions. Thank you.
So I think there's one more question here in front. Can we entertain it first? One of our panelists has a question.
Any governor can answer this question. Okay. I think go na lang muna sa podium. Saka ako ibigay yung question. Good afternoon. So, what can you say about how the services of the student council are not being, or in short, hindi hanggang? because of the lack of activities and lack in student engagement. What are your thoughts? Or if you have plans, you can tell me.
Pwede mo party the question.
Okay. So what can you say, any thoughts or plans about how the services of the student council are not being felt or being ramped up because of the lack of activities, which results to lack that results in lack in student engagement?
My take on this is that we have to look back sa mga na-implement natin projects and activities. Tignan natin kung ano pa yung parts na may improve natin. Let's recalibrate and evaluate those implemented projects and activities. And then I think para mas ma-promote or to have an increased engagement with the student is to disseminate information properly, communicate with the students properly, what channels, anong gagamitin natin medium para ma-reach yung lahat ng target audiences natin. Along with that, tignan natin kung ano yung dapat na tignan natin kung ano yung mga mediums na na-access nila mostly, so that we can provide them the information about that certain service or the projects para in return we have increased student engagement. That would be all.
All right, once again, we are still open for questions. Okay, I think we have several questions here in front. We will attend to them one by one. So you may introduce yourself or not, or you can also direct your question to a specific candidate.
Pagkakaiwan, pangalan ko Intel na kay Molo, taga-F2A, business, BSA, Marketing Management. So ang tanong ko sa mga susunod na kandidato ng para sa SG, particularly sa mga related sa mga departments of CB, site and sa SH, etc. So, ang tanong ko lang po, regarding po, may nakikita po ako na last many days ago. Alam ko po may sinabi na ukol sa, di ba, sa integrated school, may type B ang may type B uniform. Dito sa college naman, ang nakikita ko lang na meron, may presumed I know I have may mixed feelings. So, nung nakita ko yung nung somewhere in the campus, may nakikita ko din ng mga taga-code o mga nursing, parang na-nursing type B. Nagtataka ako. Bakit meron sila, pero yung other departments like kami, mga city, particularly mga taga-site, taga-sales, taga-siting, ay wala. Alam natin, every Wednesday, wash day, di ba? So, ang uniform natin sa alam natin, tuwing Monday, Tuesday, araw-araw, except may yung time na ikaw ay may PE, gano'n. So, kailan pa mag-implement ang type A uniforms para sa lahat ng mga college students tayo. Maliban sa school, parang nag-zone na parang meron sila. So, yun po.
Do you wish for a specific candidate to answer your question or?
Magmahalin po kung sino po magmahalin po kung sino gustong sumagot. I never choose one. Pero so yung aking tanong ko po, open to all candidates.
Again, to our candidate, please introduce yourself and the position you are running for before answering our question.
Good afternoon once again. I am Keiko Musiko Mendador, running for the position of Executive Treasurer. To address yung concern or yung question ni student po. First of all, bakit walang type D? Ang college students from the other college departments aside from CON. Initially, the DO office have reached out to the student government requesting na magkaroon ng type B uniforms ang college. But then, see to it na syempre, we acknowledge yung mga concerns with regards to the financial concerns ng students. And with that, we conceptualized and we thought na, bakit pa tayo magka-type B? And then, doon pumasok yung concept ng college shirt. Na instead na magkaroon ng separate college shirt at saka ng type B, why not i-suggest natin ng college shirt na lang para mas economical and mas inclusive. Kasi syempre, yun nga sinasabi ng iba ng concern, aalihin pa namin ng college shirt. And with that, yun doon pumasok po sinabi namin, sinuggest namin with the administrators na pwede po ba na ito na lang yung maging alternative para po ma-ensure na, at ma-ensure lalo na po yung mga students na hindi ganun ka-stable po yung financial standing. And then, kaya po, I hope na with that, to answer and to conclude my statement po, kaya po yun yung naging reason. Wala po tayong official type B uniform for other colleges. But since with the arrival of our college shirts, this will be used not only as our official college shirt, our official type B uniform na may utilize and maximize po natin sa other school events and activities. Hopefully that I was able to answer your question. Thank you so much for that.
Again, Mr. Menador is running for executive treasurer. And now we will be entertaining the last 3 questions. Alright, so one of our candidates from the College of Nursing would also like to answer the previous question. Please proceed to the podium and introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Francine Yema. I'm running for the position of Vice Governor po for nursing. For clarification lang din po, yung nakikita uniform for na type B is hindi siya type B. It's for nursing lang din na ginagamit namin siya for CHN. And as of the moment, fourth year students pa lang yung merong ganong shirt. And for the lower years is still processing pa when and kailan makakakuha ang students. Then, ito na yung type A namin. Ang type A namin is yung skirt, then yung may blouse, then ito na yung other uniform namin, which is yung clinical. So, ayun na po yung want namin i-clarify na wala pong type B nursing student, which is CHN uniform lang po ang tawag namin po doon.
Okay, so we have new questions here in front. Please allow one of our officers to hand you the mic.
Hello, good afternoon. This is for the one who's running for executive secretary.
Okay, Executive Secretary, please proceed to our podium.
I should have known the context.
Hello. What is your take regarding SG executives who answers criticism via reply of freedom wall?
About that, the student government officers, the incumbent student government officers are sinasagot siya kasi through personal accounts. Kasi hindi namin pwedeng basta-basta gamitin yung page, official page ng student government since kami rin yung nag-handle nun. So, we take accountability about the concerns raised. Kaya personal accounts na din yung ginagamit namin. Thank you.
Follow up, sorry. Since you said, sinabi niyo nga po na you're using your personal accounts, but still you're reiterating that I am someone who came from SD someone, but you're not answering, you're not replying personally, but on behalf of a executive council or.
Kasi Kasi,
Sorry. Can you give the floor to me? Yeah.
can you repeat again the question?
Again, you said that you're answering to your personal account since you cannot publish on your SG account. Then why are you retaining that you're this person who came from SG on your post? Like for example, I am Clarence from SG, and my personal take on this is why are you not replying personally your personal thoughts, and why are you still retaining that you came from SG?
Kasi we personally we take accountability about the issue, the concerns raised. So we're answering them on behalf actually and personally.
Actually, I have another question for the president.
Alright, Clarence, is it?
Yes.
Will it be okay for one of our candidates?
Yeah, sure.
Please proceed to the podium.
Thank you so much. And to also support, bakit ginagamit yung term na on behalf instead of own personal. Actually, as the current executive council, before we release a statement or anything na address to the public or to the student body, we ensure na pinag-uusapan namin, we balance or we weigh yung bawat thoughts or bawat salita na lumalabas sa amin. Kasi as student government, we do not only represent for our individual self. I may be KWC commendatory or executive treasurer, but if I am part of a bigger organization, I am not here just for myself, but I, as executive council and the foundation of the student government, we are speaking not only for ourselves, but on behalf of the students. And when it comes naman sa pag-comment sa post sa Dalasal Freedom Wall, we use that as a way to address na yung concerns because it is part of being accountable. When you're accountable, you are not just into actions because it is although actions may speak louder than voice, but it is through voice and words that we are able to assure and we are able to analyze, we are able to interpret and express the things that cannot be expressed through actions. And with that, to end with my statement, let me repeat that we use on behalf because as student government, we promote a self, hindi lang umiikot sa isang tao, but as an organization, we represent the whole. Kahit siya ay part ng site council, part siya ng one council, CB or other councils, still at the end, at the very bottom, we are student government. And we are not just an individual organization, but we ensure that we are inclusive. And with that, thank you.
Follow up, sorry. You said that before you reply, parang clearly muna siya sa like group chat. So, yung replies ko ba there on a specific post sa Freedom Wall is raised before you comment, before you comment, or personal take siya? Kasi nag-go yung answers mo.
Can you repeat your question?
Again, you said that yung answer mo, you said that yung reply nyo, the freedom ball is on behalf of the the executive or of the council. But then again, you said that it's your personal thing. Diba? So personally, diba, just like what Mr. Resta said. So, how do you explain that? If it is raised on your group or on the council, ni-raise siya sa council, pero yung thing is personal.
To address that question, like what I have mentioned kasi, bago kasi namin i-address yung isa, we make sure, kasi syempre yung mga concerns niya is hindi siya biro. So, to ensure na ma-address namin siya properly, kailangan ma-consult namin and we know yung stand ng bawat isa sa amin. Do you agree with this statement? Do you agree with this part? Or if not, how can we ensure na tama yung way ng pag-address natin? Kasi,
sorry, but why do you answer, why do you comment individually but not as a council? Bakit kailangan, I am personally involved and then I represent yung part ng council, pero bakit hindi siya as a council stand, bakit kailangan personal?
so do you need personal accounts instead of, okay.
Personal account and individual.
Actually, since, syempre, para ma-ensure na, para magkaroon din ng consistency, kasi syempre, if paulit-ulit lang din na, kunyari ako, from the Executive Council, I'll be commenting for this issue, and then mag-comment ulit si certain officer. Kasi pag may ganun, para ma-ensure na din na parang uniform, yung parang magiging statement ng isa. Kasi syempre, to avoid din yung confusion with the students. Kasi kung marami sila makikita na ganito na galing sa iba, there might be confusion po with the students. Kaya that's for me.
Okay, so it's not personal, but it's on behalf pa din. So, hindi kayo nasagot personally, pero sa council pa din ang sagot. Right? Kinomment ko lang siya, yung personal is a word dahil nga personal account yung gamit. Am I right?
Pardon, can you...
If you're confused, you can refuse to answer. Yeah.
No, can you...
Again, if personal, personally, so is the word personally, is the word personally you comment on that specific post pertains to personally this is my account or personally this is my opinion?
Actually, despite na ginagamit siya as yung personal account at hindi yung council account. Kasi, for sure kasi, we want to like what I have mentioned earlier, kasi, despite na personal account siya, but paulit-ulit ko din sinasabi na before na mag-comment yung isang certain officer kasi, parang pinoconsult din siya. So, typically, kahit personal account yan ng isang student, so, but the thought is, pinag-usapan siya ng buong council. That's all. Thank you.
I think just a sentiment. If it is assessed by the SG, why was it never occurred to you guys na i-post siya on your account? Like you have assessed it. What's not thinking for it to be well, just a sentiment of mine.
Actually, bakit hindi pinupost sa Facebook page ng student government?
Sorry.
We would like to reiterate that this is a platform for the candidates.
Yes.
Okay, so please continue. Candidate for executive treasurer.
Bakit hindi siya pinupost sa Facebook page ng student government? Actually, instead of utilizing that, we make sure na, for example, may mga announcement, important decisions or announcements for the student body, we maximize yung use ng mga group chats and others like emails. And kasi, we ensure na we use that kasi every information na we disseminate, we ensure na ano ba dapat yung proper video or na para i-establish or i-announce yung ano. Kasi hindi pwedeng lahat ay through Facebook page, we assure na ano ba dapat yung pinaka-accurate. Kasi not all the students are able to view or access the SG page. And through the group chats, they're able, mas accessible kasi siya compared with the SG page. Yun lang. Thank you.
Okay, let's end this discussion. I have a question for the president. SG president.
For the candidate?
Yeah, for the candidate.
Okay, so executive president candidate, please proceed with the podium.
Forum. This is a Tapatan for the candidates and not for the current president.
Again, we would like to request the candidate for executive president to please proceed to our podium.
Alright, hello. There is a raised concern before regarding a specific professor on how unprofessional he or she is in terms of handling a class. And it is a concern that was also raised for the past years. That concern is acknowledged but not addressed. How can you assure that those kind of concern will reach the higher ups and will open discussion by and between the students' council or the admins?
In terms of resolving grievances, actually we have a system here in SG. So, bale, dumadaan muna siya sa mga class officers. So, mayors yung mag-a-address. So, siya yung makikipag-communicate doon sa professor na involved or yung concern ng class. And then, kapag hindi siya na-resolve sa ganong level, doon na mag-i-intervene ang SG. So, yung program coordinators will be the one who will coordinate with the professor and the program chair as well if needed. Kasi, lalo na kapag hindi nagre-respond yung prof. So, ayun, bali ang nangyayari is communication talaga. Yun yung nagiging main factor. And then, if hindi siya nare-resolve by class level, saka siya i-raise for program coordinator and then sa program chair. Then, bago pa siya umakyat sa team.
Are you pertaining to the grievance report that
Yes.
is passed monthly?
Yes.
Sorry, pero I'm friends with our mayor and our officers, and I think that was not utilized properly, especially it is parang hindi na siya nire-require ng mga program coordinators for the past months or for the past semester.
Actually, yung mga program coordinators ay in close connection din with the mayors and they are requiring na mag-submit ng monthly report. So, dun yung mga grievances and yung accomplishments para makita ng SG kung ano yung progress or kung ano yung concerns na kailangan i-address sa section na nagre-raise.
May I know what is the process of it? Like, kunyari kung na-erase man siya sa program chair, what's next?
After raising sa program chair, then hindi pa rin siya na-resolve by that level. Doon pa lang siya aakyat sa dean. And then yung dean, yung mag-decide kung ano yung action na gagawin regarding that. And kapag hindi pa rin siya talaga na-resolve, doon na siya aakyat sa vice chancellor natin.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So we'll be having the last question.
This question will be for any candidates in the next administration. Gusto lang itanong sa inyong stand. Dapat pa kung sumagot kayo sa mga tanong na hindi naman kayo involved sa decision making. Inatanong ko sa inyo. Dapat ba kayong sumagot sa mga tanong na hindi naman yung sasagot? Could I repeat the question? My question is, dapat ba kayo ang sumagot sa mga tanong na hindi kayo dapat magsasagot? Kasi iba ang nag-decide. Dahil iba ang nag-desisyon at wala kayong alam sa mga desisyon na yun na nangyari.
So again, please introduce yourself, the position you are running for before answering the question.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Karen Angay, running for Site Governor. Simple lang po yung sagot dyan. Actually, no. Kasi yung mga tanong na hindi kami kasama sa decision making, wala po kami karapatan sagutin yon dahil hindi po namin alam ang buong konteksto sa nangyari. Isa na tong paalala sa inyong lahat, sa ating mga tatakbo na student government. Hindi sila, may limitations tayo. Yes, boses tayo ng mga ating kapwa na salyano. Pero makakatandaan niya rin, if hindi naman talaga tayo involved doon, sa tingin pa natin, meron tayong opinion doon. Meron kung, wait lang, sorry. Wala pa, para sa akin, wala pa rin talaga tayong karapatang magbigay ng opinion kasi, misinterpretation ang patungo nun. Kaya, to answer your question, Kuya, no. We don't have the right to answer those questions.
You're not for our Okay, I think we should entertain one last question kasi kanina pa po nag-raise ng hand. Okay, so last one question po. For real.
Okay, given that walang karapatan sumagot dun sa mga tanong na hindi naman kayo involved sa decision making, anyone can answer from our candidates. Hindi ba kayo allowed magbigay ng insight dun sa ginawa ng previous administration?
Good afternoon, I am Maria Bernador Dicilia, running for the position of AV Communication Program Coordinator. To answer your question, Mr. Reyes, I would like to reiterate the answer by my fellow ally candidate that, again, although we are not entitled to give our opinions regarding such decisions in which we are not initially involved, I still believe as well that we are not that allowed to give our opinions because, again, we don't have the full context regarding the situation. We could only promise, not actually promise, but we could only give an overview of what we can do during our term to prevent such situations from occurring.
So does that mean that you don't have any stance?
We do have stands, but in the meantime, since we're just running candidates, we don't have to give our opinions regarding such situations in which you're asking for opinions about. Since, again, I will repeat, we do not have the full context of the situation. We could only give what we can do during our term, which would be during the following school year, and not during the situation which is happening during the current school year.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and that's a wrap. Finally, for our open forum, should you have any additional questions, I think Colin will make a way for these questions to be entertained. And the answers to these questions will be related to you. So, we would like to once again thank everyone for participating in this open forum. And as we opened various subjects to discuss that allowed our running candidates to voice their advocacies, wisdom, and of course their platforms.
Agree ako dyan sa iyo, partner, dahil sa open forum na to, nagkaroon din ng chance ng mga candidates to voice their advocacy and wisdom to acquire the interest of the topic. Finally, let us now hear the closing statement prepared by our candidates. As a reminder, each council has only 5 minutes to share your statement with everyone. Let's start off with CPM Council.
Once again, we would like to welcome the College of Business, Economics, Accountancy, and Management Council candidates.
We are the City Council, ready to take a step further to serve the Cebu community with compassion, transparency, and commitment.
Again, true to my passion of contributing to the betterment of the Cebu community, I am Ina Mallory Chico Badilla, running as your Cebu governor.
I am Lisa Nicole Arce, vying for the position of City Vice Governor, aiming to deliver transparent service to the Cebu community.
I am Raymond Lopez, and I'm really good to become your city secretary.
I am Ian Carlagapita, exerting my 100% effort, vying to be your next city finance manager.
I am Karen Antigol Pangan, running for FM Program Coordinator, ready to serve.
I am Victoria Elizabeth Santos, running for the position of Legal Management Program Coordinator, and I am ready to serve the Italian community with compassion, accountability, and transparency.
I am Charina Marquez, excited to give my all as a program coordinator.
Together, we will provide an inclusive community for all Cebu students, aiming to achieve one heart, one mind, one Cebu. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and now we would like to welcome once again on stage College of Education, Arts, and Sciences Council candidates.
We are the SAYAS Council, a council that upholds a collaborative and objective community that caters to the needs, concerns, and interests of the students while nurturing their holistic well-being, establish connections within and among the community. Once again, my name is Luis Chino Jose Arastria, and I am ready to be your BS Psychology Program Coordinator.
I am Ina Ladris Diaz, and I am ready to be the BS Biology Program Coordinator.
I am Maria Bernator de Cilia, and I am ready to be the next AV Communication Program Coordinator.
I am Mary Hannah Balayo, running for the position of SAYAS Finance Manager.
I am Don Gabriel Salazar, your next sales secretary. I am April Dinaano, paving my way to be the next SAYAS Vice Governor.
And I am Emily Escala, ready to be the next SAYAS Governor. Together with the SAYAS Council, we are inspired by our aspirations to realize our advocacies and platforms. We will turn our visions into actions.
Thank you so much for
Next up, we have the College of Nursing Council candidate.
So again, we are the Gone Council, a group that keeps the community on course, secure and organized as we pursue a common goal of coalition. Our utmost objective will be finding areas for improvement and responding with a sense of urgency as we strive to champion student welfare in the upcoming academic year, ensuring that it will be beneficial for the whole community.
I'm Francis Paul-Lemberpreo, your future second-year representative from COD.
I am Roger Andaposado, your future finance manager from COD.
I am Sia Balbas from the College of Nursing running as your con secretary.
And I am Francine Alveyema, your future COD vice governor.
Sa serbisyong iaalay, konektado ka.
We have the College of Information and Technology and Engineering Science Council candidate.
Once again, we are the Side Council, a family that will always believe that each one of us could be more than what we perceive of ourselves and what others see of us. We, at the end of the day, will be the leaders who will always believe in you, who you are, and who you ought to be.
Again, I am Bernie Manuel Garcia, running to be the future Vice Governor of the SCIED Student Council.
I am Jean Francis Palmer, running to be your future SG Site Secretary.
I am Maurice Leguia, running for your future FM.
I am Ethan Sergiza, running for BS Computer Engineering Program Coordinator.
I am Jaime Carlos Emerfer, running for the Program Coordinator for Information Technology.
I am Samantha Merano, running for BSc Program Coordinator.
I am Luis Reyes, running for Architecture Program Coordinator.
I am Rex Panoca, running for BS Electrical Engineering Program Coordinator.
And I am Karil Angay, your future site governor for academic year 2023-2024. And we want to leave a legacy that prospers on the idea of a strong foundation and stable framework that nurtures a healthy and inclusive relationship between the council and the student body encompassed by the site government. Muli,
Kasama ang buong SCIED Council sa pag-aalay ng serbisyong tunay.
thank you so much. Let us welcome them as they share with us their insight and warm messages. Okay, so firstly, we have from the Bokta again represented by Ryan Neal. Please proceed.
It's been a pleasure to be representative of the Balsa for this year's Tapatan. I hope that the promises and I hope that you all succeed in fulfilling the promises and implementing all your platforms successfully. Once you're all elected, may successfully integrate free speech and transparency in your administration and continue to support the freedom of the press. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ryan Elias. Now we have a debate society. May we call on Ms. Mary Maxine Caton.
Good afternoon, everyone. First and foremost, on behalf of the Baby Society, we would like to express our sincerest gratitude for providing us the chance to become part of this year's Tapatan. We are honored to become part of the active voices here in our Lasallian community. To the candidates of this year's student government elections, Tapatan is not just a platform for your plans and stances as individuals, for this also serves as your ambition and desire to serve the Lasallian community. By providing us a glimpse of a future through your service, we become more informed as voters here in DLSM. However, proving yourselves should not just end after the election or even here in Tapatan. But you shall also continue to prove yourselves once you are all seated in the council. We hope that you practice accountability, transparency, inclusivity, and empathy for the next school year. This serves as a reminder to our candidates that the student government should always be of the people, by the people, and for the people. With this, we wish you good luck on election day. Thank you very much, and may God bless you.
Thank you so much. Very much, Isabel. Now, may we call on Mr. Jello Sino, the chairperson of the Council of Student Organizations.
First, thank you very much to the DLSL family for organizing this kind of activity, and of course to every one of you who are here to witness this SG Tapatan 2023. And nagpapasalamat po po Council of Student Organizations for inviting us to be part of this momentous event to the DLSL Student Rally. And gusto ko lang pong sabihin para sa ating mga aspiring student leaders, sa ating mga next SG officers, that the challenge ay hindi ito ang totoong challenge. Answering this question, hindi ito yung totoong challenge. But then, ang totoong challenge ay nandoon sa panahon at sa oras ngayon ay nalilingkod. We want to be the voices of the students, but sometimes, mismo yung boses natin ang hindi marinig. Pero sana, patuloy tayong maglingkod, patuloy tayong magsilbi ng malinis at tapat. Lagi nating pinapakinggan at sinasabi na totoo, hindi perfecto. Laging gasgas na. Expected naman talaga na laging meron tayong magkakamali. Pero ang mahalaga ay patuloy po natin ang ating servisyo at maglingkod sa malinis at maayos na paraan sa kung ano ang kaya natin gawin. Once again, pwede naman natin itigil na lamang ito. Pwede naman tayong hindi na ako. Some of us or most of us are paying our tuition fees. Pero nakakaranas tayo ng criticism kasi gusto lang naman natin maglingkod. Yung iba sa ating scholars, may mga ginagawang iba, we have to maintain our grades. Pero, nandun pa rin tayo. We still want to serve. Pero talagang makakatanggap tayo ng kritisismo. Part of service. At sa lahat ng bagay, lagi may kritisismo. Sabi nga sa tanong ko kanina, it is, should be a basis for improvement and development. At sana, patuloy tayo maging malakas at tanggapin ang mga ito, isa buhay at isa puso. Maraming salamat po, and adios.
Next, we have Tina Teresa Valle from the Alliance Allies of Youth for Equality.
Sa malayang hapon po sa ating lahat, on behalf of Gloria, the Lasallian Alliance of Youth Advocates for Equality, we are thankful to everyone behind this event for providing us with a platform to secure and demand a safer and more gender-responsive Lasallian community for our future leaders. Personally, I commend the student leader proposals for their courage to present themselves in front of the student body. Answering the concerns raised must have been hard but necessary. As the incoming representatives of the Nassauian students, they have the responsibility to present themselves, their platforms, and advocacies to us who they shall serve. And what they did today speaks a lot about them as well as their promises. Let us move forward with the hope that shall we take seed, there will be more progress, and that the Lasallian community will be better served in raising humanity and championing gender equality. Thank you.
Next up, I we call on Mr. Clark Farrell, the representative of student government.
So, good afternoon everyone. I hope good morning afternoon. So, sa akin naman, on behalf ng SG na current administration natin ngayon, I would like to thank our DLSL government for organizing this Tapatan 2023. I know this has been a big challenge sa ating lahat, especially for almost 3 years, for the past 3 years. At ay puro online ang ating ginagawa Tapatan. And then, sa ating mga SG officers, ating mga candidates na nandito ngayon, thank you for having the courage, having the willingness to serve sa ating mga students. Alam po, kung yan ang trabaho natin as officers, nandiyan ang mga criticisms, nandiyan ang mga problema natin. Food pa yan sa ating mga pinoproblema sa bahay, sa academics. Pero, thank you kasi dito kayo for having the courage to serve. Of course, sabi na sila ng class, meron kayong makukuha mga criticisms. Sabihin sa sarili niyo, tama natin yung decision with all the facts that we have. Pero, we will always look for criticisms because hindi lahat meron detailed ng facts. So, sa akin, ito ang kaya ko sa inyo guys. Number 1 is always make sure to be of a good attitude. Tulad naman sinasabi din ng ating mga makilala ko mga esteemed members ng industry, the working industry ng accountancy. Ang experience natutunan, lahat matadaan sa pag-aaral, maliban sa behavior. So, pinakamahalaga yung panghawakan ng behavior, ang good attitude. Kasi yun ang inherent sa atin lahat. Number 2 is, after all the adversities na yung mag-face sa inyong term, always go back to square one, which is ang inyong willingness to serve. Kasi, I'll tell you, mahirap ang service. Masaya siya, pero mas hirap. There will always be challenges and there will be some times na parang lahat ng mga problema, sabay-sabay natin. Pero doon din sa willingness to serve, sa inyong pagmamahal sa student body, kukuha ng lakas ng loob. So muli, good luck sa inyo lahat sa ating elections. Sa inyong term, I hope for the best para sa inyo, ang student body. Thank you very much.
Okay, so good afternoon sa inyong lahat. It's almost a day now. Manager of this afternoon. On behalf of family, we really want to thank you all guys for attending, lalo na sa ating mga viewers, and also for those people na took courage them to ask our candidates. Because I really want to reiterate them kasi na the questions are tough because your job in the council is tough. If you find this hard, alam mo for sure na kapag under your serve your term, mas mahirapan kayo. This is just a glimpse of it. Wala ka doon sa even 1/4 of it. So I commend them the candidates for taking this on a positive note. Okay, so I hope you don't take this against them or those people who question you. It's not against you, okay? Because a lot of people will be benefiting from your government. So it's really important na suyurin ang bawat tanong, ang bawat issue because it affects not only one people, lahat.
So, on the other side, another note, I really want to thank the Comelec and also everyone who attended this one. This is really big for us. It's a big shift from the online event. So thank you guys for coming, and I hope that this is a memorable experience for all. And I hope all of the candidates will stand by their principles. And with the Lord's guidance, we pray that you may properly execute your platforms. For now, we are blinded by the glittering facade from all the platforms and also sana lang din, asama na boboto. Sana ay mapanindigan nila because it's really promising and it's really good. So always remember that it is your duty to serve for the people. It's never the other way around. May your personal reasons for running as a candidate benefit the Denasalago community and not just for self-gratification. We hope that the next SG leaders will continue to work alongside with government for the betterment of the Darasal community. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, so at this point, we will first present the certificate for our panelists before proceeding to the final message from our executive council. So, okay, in a grateful acknowledgement and sincere appreciation of their time and contributions, we will now move on to the presentation of certificates. The certificate of appreciation will be presented by our chairperson. So allow me to read the citation. Certificate of appreciation is hereby presented to Mr. Ryan De Reyes for sharing their time and effort as an invited panelist and for upholding the goals of Tapatan held this 3rd of May 2023. Signed by Ms. Eliza Rain V. Camacho, Chairperson of COMELEC, Ms. Marinel M. Zavala, Advisor of COMELEC, Mr. Prakash Mea, Officer of CISA, and Mr. René Villanueva, the Director for Student Services. Next, we have Miss Mary Maxine Lato. Next, we have Mr. Jen Maxido. Next is Ms. Nina Teresa Valle. Discipline and Formation Office and College Guidance Office, represented by Ms. Concepcion Mendoza and Ms. Rosalie Parker. For our finalists and the proceed to the center of our contribution for our performance. Once again, we want to express our sincerest gratitude to our invited panelists and candidates for sharing their precious time, effort, and expertise in this Tapatan 2023. Surely this will help our fellow Lasalians to choose and vote for the right candidate. And at this point of time, we will now give the stage to our executive council for their final message. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
As student representatives, we ensure that you will have a voice to speak out about your issues and needs. We have clear goals in addressing the current problems and challenges we face. Above all, we are we are determined and dedicated to provide genuine service and promote equality, health security, and a better future for every student here at De La Salle.
What legacy do we intend to leave after our term as part of the student government? Honestly, if you were to answer the question a year ago during our first Tapatan experience, we would definitely elaborate on and discuss to you the projects and activities that we have prepared. But given the opportunity to serve you as the executive auditor, Elaine as the current civic governor, and Colleen as the current SAYAS secretary, it had opened our eyes on the realities and the needs of the student body. Yes, projects and activities will always be important in achieving the goals that we have set for the students. However, as part of the student government, we're not just here for projects and activities. As the highest governing body of the student representatives, we have the opportunity to participate in the policy making and lobbying of different proposals to our school administrators and different offices. Policies or proposals concerning the student welfare, gender inclusivity, and dress code are among the areas we want to focus on. These policies and proposals are more sustainable, that will be beneficial not only for the students under our term, but for the succeeding batches of students here in De La Salle. This is the legacy we want to live. This is the legacy we want the student government to be remembered for.
Empowering with honor is what the student government embodies. Throughout the years, we can say that being a student leader is not just all about the deliverables, workloads, and grievances that we have to address, but it is about being able to foster a relationship among others. We would like to thank all the attendees here, the panelists, my fellow students, most especially the student government officers, who are one of the reasons why we still push through with this leadership journey. And my ally family, thank you very much for accepting the call for service. I know for sure, with the characteristics that you have encompassed the past few days, all the efforts that we made to election through, I look forward to your continuous passion and dedication to be of service for our fellow Lasagnas. I am proud to have you all in my team. Always believe that there is a leader in all of us. It's just a matter of responding to that call and the needs of your constituents. Hesitations and doubts are normal, but we urge you to take the lead and step out of your comfort zone because it is where true growth starts. As I conclude, we would like to take this opportunity to encourage the student body in the upcoming elections and exercise your right to suffrage. At the end of the day, the change that we want to achieve does not only rely on the candidates along with me, it is also in your hands, my fellow Lasalians.
and you have the choice to exercise your right. Muli, sa muling pagkakataon para sa student government, ako, si Kate Francisco Mentor, tumatakbo bilang Executive Treasurer, handang muling maghanay at ialay ang sarili para sa kapwa Lasaliano.
At ako, si Gertrude Leresca, tumatakbo bilang Executive Secretary at handa akong magsilbing boses na may matibay na dedikasyon at paninindigan para sa lahat.
Muli at sa huling pagkakataon, ako si Janeline M. Baliwag, tumatakbo bilang Executive President at handa na akong ialay ang aking buong puso para sa inyong lahat. Sa serbisyong Lasaliano, sa alay makasisigurado. Secretary of the Legislative Commission on a lecture for the closing remarks.
Good evening, everyone. As we come to the end of this Tapatan, I want to express my deepest appreciation to everyone who has made this event successful. To our audience, thank you for taking the time to be here today and for actively engaging with our candidates. Your presence has made this event a success. I would also like to extend my gratitude to our dear panelists who have taken on the responsibility of questioning and challenging our candidates. Your insights and expertise have brought depth and perspective to the discussions. And of course, to our candidates, I commend you for stepping forward to represent your fellow students. Your willingness to serve and your passion for creating a positive change to the Lasalipa is truly inspiring. And lastly, I would like to thank all the people who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that these events run smoothly. From the organizer, my DLSL Comelec family, your efforts have not gone unnoticed and are deeply appreciated. As we conclude this event, I encourage everyone to reflect on the ideas and visions represented by our candidates. As we prepare to cast our votes, let us remember the importance of exercising our democratic right to choose our leaders. May we choose wisely based on the issues that resonates with us and with the goal of building a better future for all. Let us use our voices and our votes to make a meaningful impact on our campus community. Thank you once again, and I look forward to the bright future ahead of us.
That concludes our program. I will call on Mr. Mark Vista from Comelec to lead the closing prayer to be followed by the saying of our alma mater.
Let us all stand and remember that we are also in the presence of God, the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Gracious God, as we come to the end of Tapatan, we give you thanks for the opportunity to hear from the candidates and to engage in meaningful dialogue about the issues that matter to our school community. We ask that you bless the candidates who have offered themselves for leadership and service, and that you guide them as they seek to fulfill their responsibilities with integrity and humility. We also ask for your blessings upon the panelists who have asked the questions and upon all those who have attended or participated in this event. We offer these prayers in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Amen. Let us all pray the silent prayer. I will continue, O God, all the actions for the love of you. Saint John Baptist de la Salle, live Jesus in our hearts. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Hail, hail, alma mater, hail to De La Salle. We'll hold your banner high and bright, a shield of green and white. We'll fight to keep your glory bright, and never shall we fail. We'll fight to keep your glory bright, and never shall we fail. Hail to thee, our alma mater. Hail, hail, hail. Hail to thee, our alma mater. Hail, hail, hail.
Thank you for today.